And my headset works. Hey! I could hear stuff. Hooray! Apologies about that. Technology, again, getting the better of me. Like, honestly, I have such bad luck with technology. Sometimes I'll turn the PC on and the mic isn't registering properly. Sometimes I'll turn the PC on and the camera isn't registering properly. This time I turn the PC on and the headset isn't registering properly. I don't know whether it's maybe my USB port. It's not new, but it's a relatively new machine. Like, I shouldn't have USB port issues. What the fuck? Thank you very much to Sam Davo, Flit, Gaucho, Smithy, Hugh, Big Money Mike, and Berry for the follows whilst we were offline. And Tom, thank you for subscribing when we went live the first time. I appreciate it very much indeed, mate. Cheers, pal.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Is it? It's also got copyright written all over it, so I'm going to say no thanks to that. No thanks. Just put us in the F124 category on YouTubes. Today is round dos of the 4th season of the F124 driver career. Of course, we did well in Bahrain last time out. We were very happy with the result in Bahrain, and we will look to be just as good again in Saudi. But, in the fucking rain? No. Probably not. Oh my god, I've got something in mid-player hub. Good, oh good. It was loads. Right. Let's try again, shall we? Boisky, boisky. Is it still going to be wet when we reload? More than likely. Yes. Oh, fuck. Okay, fine. Fucking no. One thing I did not want was a wet fucking Jeddah, but it is what it is, and what it is fucking raining desert. When was the last time it rained that heavily in Saudi Arabia? Naturally. Organically. Not for a while, like. Not for a while. Okay, Nora. Let's tweet the stream out, shall we, so everybody knows that we are live. I hope the stream is actually working. Fucking. There we go. Let me double check, Aaron. I saw that you'd commented on the post. And you are registering as currently at the £18 tier, Aaron. Yes, you are indeed back in the gang. Just make sure that my spreadsheet acknowledges that. I have got you down. I've got on my whiteboard is written edit Aaron. There we go. So we can make you green again. When does your current sub say that it's going to run out for you, Az? Notifications. because you're showing us subscribed at the minute. Thank you for adjusting it though. I appreciate it, mate. I see. It says edit, Aaron. I'm not. If you were down as declined, we might not have made you in the first place. We did. You're a centre mid and a free agent. Just need to edit you. Yeah, if you could let me know when your sub expires, ads that Aaron, sorry, that would be great. Merci beaucoup, etc., etc. So plan is today, this Grand Prix, and then whatever the hell we want after that, to be honest. Yeah, it's super cold here in England as well, Jordan. No, I can't say it's my favourite either, Daniel, to be honest. Alright. One day I will get a haircut that fucking suits me and works. Until that day... Right. Welcome to episode 2 of season 4 of the F124 driver career. We had a remarkably good race in Bahrain last time out in our Mercedes debut. Went very well indeed. We've spent all but 5 of our resource points, so I could very much do with earning some more. But all of the practice is futile in terms of figuring out how quick we're going to be, because even though we're in Saudi Arabia, it is fully wet all race. Yup, it is a 100% wet Grand Prix at Jeddah in Saudi Arabia. Never did I think I would see the day. So the dry running in practice and quali will give us one idea of how fast we can be and one idea of what setup we should use. But then that all goes to pot for the race. So we'll wait and see, shall we? Obviously, we had, as we say, a great time in the first Grand Prix. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Great comeback from a P9 qualifying to a P3 finish. Spoilers. And if you missed it, worth the watch. Lewis Hamilton is in a Ferrari now. We swapped, effectively. And then Gasly and Ricciardo swapped, with Gasly going back to the sister Red Bull team at VCARB, and Daniel Ricciardo going back to Alpine that was formerly Renault, where he was previously, where he was teammates with Nico Hülkenberg. So we've all come full circle. Pierre is back as Yuki's teammate, and Daniel is back as Nico Hülkenberg's teammate. So let's just go to Jeddah, try and get as many resource points as possible to continue to close the gap to that now remarkably quick Ferrari car, and hope that our setup translates from the dry to the wet, which it might not do, but we're praying that we'll be competitive in the wet like we were in Zandvoort last season. That is the dream. Drop the video a like, subscribe to the channel, and join me in Jeddah. Yeah, good, thank you, Gabe. How are you, mate?
Hello and a very warm welcome to
We've started recording the Journeyman Rugby. We've made 3 episodes so far. It will begin uploading as soon as I have a thumbnail, which should be this weekend.
They told you about the new parts that have come in from the factory, right? Well, they're all fitted and good to go. I hope they do the trick.
1st of Feb. Okay, if you cancel that auto renewal, Aaron, then I will pop in here the 2nd. And we'll gift your sub next month, because obviously whilst you're at that level on the Patreon, I will be gifting your sub. Thank you, Sam. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to crank some front wing in. I think I run quite high wing in Jeddah anyway. I think. Can't remember. I think I always I tend to struggle at most tracks with straight line speed, but that's more an AI thing than my setup thing.
Lift and coast through corner entry to save as much as you can whilst keeping under the minimum lap time.
Hopefully this Mercedes actually deals well with this circuit better than the Ferrari. Tony Hawks, Tony Hawks, Tony Hawks. Na 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 na. Yeah, in 23 I ran high wings here. That went well. Easy, go slower around there. Tony Hawks, fucking hell. Fuck it, I survived, I'll take it. Too busy looking at the delta. Yeah, Littler was great again last night, wasn't he? Bunting was very gracious in defeat, wasn't he? Sometimes you just know that the other guy just has your number. And Littler has almost everybody's number at the minute, doesn't he? I'll get my eye in the dry, and then it will handle completely differently in the wet. So we're drinking quite a bit of fuel in the dry. I didn't try and save fuel on that lap by like easing off into the braking zones. But knowing that I've got about 8/10 in the pocket means that I can ease off in the braking zones this lap and be with a shout of still getting the lap time. I do like the sound of this Mercedes engine. Oh. 15% on the rear right now. Lol. Not right. Well, that was scary. Yeah, Pie's off to the darts tonight as well, isn't he? Pie and Ginge will be there. Not going to get it in the purple, am I? So I might as well just try again. Oh, Ginger's got 4 tickets to do first.
Okay, test complete.
Yay.
And that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
Next RTG episode is out today, Gitley. It's every weekday. RTG episodes are out every weekday at 3 PM UK. NFC tag editor.
Okay, we need a few solid laps here to help us calculate a good race strategy.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. I presume it'll just be a one-stop wets to wets or inters to inters race. I don't anticipate that either wet weather tyre will go all the way, do all 50 laps. Might even be a two-stop wet race, to be honest. Always the chance of safety cars around here as well. This corner I absolutely hate. So bad at it. That was actually probably the best I've taken it, arguably ever. I really don't like that corner. I always slide a bit on the way through that as well. I'm obviously carrying a little bit too much speed. Oh, I thought I'd updated the plan. Apologies. I have updated the plan. Oh, I've not done it on fuck it. I've done it here, but not done it on Nightbot again. Fuck's sake! I keep updating it on Twitch, but not actually updating it on The bot. My bad. It's just driver career and then something random today. I'll have a think throughout the course of the stream as to what it is that you guys might want to see me play this afternoon. Next Realistic RTG stream will be Sunday, Kempi. Next episode is today in a couple of hours. Man works in a charity shop, so some kid is able to get lucky since they didn't trade it. Oh, well. GeoGuessr. We could have a go at GeoGuessr. Why not? Is what going to change, Daniel? Yeah, I haven't got the thumbnail yet. When I've got the thumbnail, I'll update it. I should have the thumbnail by the weekend, or by the end of the weekend. I was even paying attention to the delta on that lap. I was driving. Not really, Jambi. Not the minute. Might be nice to go on a... Oh. Might be nice to go on a summer holiday abroad for the first time in a few years with Jude. I've been on a warm or hot summer holiday for a couple of years. Did Greece in 2022. Last summer we didn't go anywhere, and then this summer obviously we had Jude. Bath's supposed to be a really lovely city, Jamie. Don't have to go abroad to go on holiday. It's supposed to be a really nice part of the country. I've never been to Bath. Been to the area-ish, but never actually to. But oh god, I'm getting all over the place now. Let me concentrate on what I'm saying, on what I'm driving, rather than talk about fucking Bath.
Program complete and a job well done.
Tyre was
We got
not
some
bad,
excellent
but
data with that run.
what that'll be like in the wet,
come
I've
on
no
back to
idea.
the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
tyre was about on point apparently. Right, I'm going to do my own quali run. So take fuel out. Do my own quali run with this setup, then my own quali run on the updated SRC setup, and then we'll do the quali pace program. Ninth, 94th minute bicycle kick, wow. That'll do.
Okay, we're low on fuel. Box in the next 2 laps, please.
He's put it in a hot lap. Walters. Depends on the scenario, doesn't it, Jamie? It's the right thing to do in that moment. Why not? I'm slow around here. Just straight up slow. Bear with one sec. I'm just going to update to the most recent SRC setup and then see if there's any difference. Hello, back again. Let's try this setup. Yeah, I think we might have a bit of a struggle bus run in this Grand Prix, to be honest, Daniel. I think you might be right. Sergio Perez disagrees, Daniel. He's looking at my MFD. This one is slightly quicker and faster in a straight line, so I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use that setup, I think. Felt quite balanced as well. No. Save. Overselled it. Now I'll do the quali pace program. And regret doing anything ever. Because it's going to say, you're going to come 20th. That's what it almost always does in quali pace programs, especially around tracks I'm not very good at.
Okay, this is a quali sim. We've estimated the times our closest rivals will be doing, so that's what we need to beat.
Well,
Program over, but that wasn't much.
yep, I reckon I'm going to be 20th in
I'm
quali.
afraid. We
Thanks
need
for the
to
follow,
run
C.
again.
Edmonds. Welcome to the channel, mate. Good. Good, okay. Well, as long as we're happy with the setup. Most important thing. All we can do from there is just hope not to be shit.
And that's it. Practice is officially over. Until next
Yeah, I am officially fucking slow. Such a tricky circuit to get right. And then to have to get it right 50 fucking times. You might need a bit less front wing, Daniel. If your front end is too grippy, then the rear end might not be able to cope with it. Boosh. If Trent goes to Real Madrid, I wouldn't blame him, but I'd be surprised if he leaves Liverpool with how good they've been under Slot this year. Maximum resource points earned. It's probably not going to be enough to get us, considering the 100% boost resource points lady wasn't at this circuit. It's not going to be enough to be able to increase anything else on the car. My experience goes up to 86, which is about as much as we can take from those practice sessions, to be honest. Car feels okay, but what it's going to be like in the wet is a complete mystery, especially around a circuit like this, which is so fast and flowing in some areas, but tight and technical in others. So your guess is as good as mine, really. I'm going to put fresh bits in for quali and practice. What I'm going to do, I'll put stuff to the end. So my practice stuff is going to be number one, and my practice stuff is going to be number one, and then my end of the line stuff is going to be race session stuff. That way, hopefully, we'll remember to update every time that we're at a race circuit. Okay, qualifying in the dry before racing in the very, very wet. And the quali practice program said I'm going to be last, so that's good.
Fastest circuits on the calendar, but let's see who will be fastest of them all.
Oh yeah, Trent would fit in at Madrid. Trent would fit in at any fucking team, wouldn't he? Really, let's be honest. They did 27 something in practice, which would be good enough to get me through, it seems. 26.4 from Lewis. Alright, we're going to need an early 27 here, I think. Just double check the setup. Fuel's out, good.
Okay,
right,
that's
the
all the
conditions
checks
off we
complete.
go.
We're ready to go.
Lewis is still in the garage at the minute. Not Lewis, George. I guess that means I get Bono, right? Oh yeah, if Madrid get Alfonso Davies and Trent Alexander-Arnold on free, that's the joke.
Dropped to P20.
It is weird to glance top left and not see my name next to red and the Ferrari badge. It's slightly surreal. Imagine track evolution's quite high here, right? We're caught to the back of the pack. Christ. Didn't pay that much attention. Didn't realise we caught to the back of the pack. Well, here we go. If they catch the Red Bull in front, we know we're putting in a half decent lap. Underpins has very, very kindly gifted 10 subs to the channel. Anavar echoes the kingdom by ULLR. It's Roscoe, Helles, Luke, McCall, Codinist, Luke, and Starkiller. Welcome to the gang, lads. Thank you, Underpins. That's very good of you. No, Bono is not going to Ferrari, Ben. Bono signs a new contract at Mercedes. He's not going to Ferrari. Yeah, very good of you, Underpins. Thank you, mate. 80 total in the channel. Absolute god. That was shit.
And we've been pushed down to P20.
Okay, to the line then. We have closed on the Red Bull in front a little bit. Going to need a mid 27. It's a 27.120-ish. It's good enough for 8th. It's not electric. Wasn't a bad lap either, which is slightly concerning. But the fact that we're through Q1 at least is a bonus. Right with our teammate, in fact. And it was a 27.120. Charles is... bit quick. 26.2 to our 27.1. Holy bejesus. Yeah, the two Ferrari continually the team to beat. Sainz out in Q1 here. Teo out both Alpines and one of the Saubers. Haas were challenging at the front in Season 2 after we'd set them up brilliantly, and they've done nothing but go backwards since. Such a shame, really, but never mind. Hopefully I can continue to go forwards here in a Mercedes. Do a banker lap. I'm afraid not, Connor. Sorry, mate. Yeah, Mbappe to be offside is quite accurate at the minute, isn't it? Mbappe's just not a number 9. But when you've got Vinny on the left, what do you do? What's Mbappe's scoring and contribution record at Real Madrid so far? Jesus. Is a reading chat. Yeah, Vinny on the left and Rodrigo on the right. 12 contributions in 16 games. I mean, it's not atrocious, is it?
Right, we're right on the cusp now.
Settling into a new country, in a new league, in a new position. No, I think you're right, Saint. But when Madrid come calling, you don't say no. That's the thing. 25-8. Charlie! Fucking Nora. We really are going to have to be quick now. I'm probably going to need a 26 to get through here. Fucking hell, Mr. Leclerc. That is a joke.
Right, the car's ready. Let's get it out there.
Miles, thank you for the follow, mate. Oh, Luke just sent me. Hang on, let me. This is the 94th minute overhead kick that Luke was on about.
One last hurrah. No way! Spectacular fashion! Twice itself in the pantheon of great A-League.
He just he arrives late as well. Look, he can't. He's here. Sprints into the box and then goes, "Way!" Unbelievable, Jeff. That's a great goal.
21 years old, academy product.
GG's. Fair enough. He got sent off for it afterwards because he was on a yellow and he took his shirt off, lol. Go on then.
2 minutes remaining in the session. We need a good lap here or we're out of qualifying. Come on. Right, that's us pushed down into P15.
Yeah, this thing, he's literally not allowed to let it go. He's obliged to give the card. I've not been using my battery at all, like an absolute fucking tit.
on to P15.
I think we're going to need to be in the 26s here to get through. And we are at 26.7. I don't think Lewis went again, and I think Lewis is out. That's P5 for us here. I think Lewis Hamilton is out of qualifying by electing not to do a second run. He is indeed. Your Bahraini race winner is eliminated in 12th place. Ollie Behrman out in the Red Bull, Alex Albon in the Williams, Zhou in the Kick, and now the other Haas has been eliminated with exactly the same time as Lando Norris, a 1:27.076. Both of them set the exact same lap time, but Lando did it first. I'm in 5th, a full second off the pace, mind, but the Ferraris are redonkulous. Ollie. Lewis just didn't go again when he should have, obviously. But you live and you learn, and you'd like to say he won't make that mistake again, but with the AI being the AI, he probably will. Yeah, I'm sure Ahmad has been key for Man United this year, hasn't he? I'm sure they'll sign an extension. Unless he doesn't believe in the Amorim project and he wants out. Jesus, slidey boy on warm tyres. Christ. I've no idea who Chelsea signed in January, Michael. If Chelsea signed in January. I think Chelsea more likely to sell in January than buy. What do you think Chelsea do in January? Or what do you think Chelsea should do in January? Charles has done a 25.9 on warm tyres. It's disgusting. Ultimately, though, at Chelsea, it doesn't matter what Enzo wants to do, does it? Because the board will sign who they want. It's not the manager that has any say at Chelsea, is it? Over the signings that are made at the moment. Yeah, it's a big game, isn't it? Arsenal United. Arsenal got big games for them both. Arsenal have got Brighton tomorrow. And then presumably United are on Sunday. United Liverpool on Sunday. So like you say, if Arsenal win and Liverpool lose, the gap will be 3 points, but Liverpool will have a game in hand. But that's how quickly it can turn. Who Forest got this weekend? Forest play Monday. Wolves away on Monday. It's winnable. Wolves are in a good run, a good little rebound though, aren't they, to be fair? Right, so I need a 26. I need to basically match George. I need a 26-2 if we're to stand a chance of being in the top 5, I think. So I need to find basically 2 seconds on the delta.
Okay, let's go.
That's the aim. A 26 flat is the aim. I won't get there, but I'll try. Charles isn't going again. But he doesn't need to. What was Charles's time? 1:25.9. Oh, he's not going to get on a 25.9. Okay. He did a 25.6 or 7 in Q2. Was whacked in a 25.9 and isn't going again. That's beatable by some, not by me, but it might well be beatable by George or Lando. That's not a guaranteed pole for Charles, that.
Slower than your teammate. Your teammate is faster.
Just what I need to hear before my final qualifying lap in Q3. Thank you, Mark. Nothing like a cheeky pep talk. Welcome to Mercedes. Come on in. Felt slow. That was good. There's basically a second on the Delta already. Purple sector 1. Hello. And I made a mistake. .25.8 by Lando. Charles is not going to get his pole. I'm not going to get my lap time either. 26, or better than a 26.5, would have had me top 5 prior to the second runs. The 26.4 is what Piastri got. It's a 26.450. I think I just snuck into 6th. I did. I think I beat Piastri by about 200ths of a second there. It's not bad. P6 I'll take around here. Certainly. Although the rain is a complete unknown. And yes, it was by 19 milliseconds. By effectively 200ths of a second faster than Piastri. And by 18 milliseconds slower than Lance Stroll. So we could have had a P5 and been in the top 5 here. Lando did pip Charles. George is not far behind at all. Fernando equally so behind George. It's quite close for that top 4. Then it's very close for the next 3. Then Max and the 2 RBs are a little way off, but I don't know as Max really maximised his potential there. Okay, a P6 start in the wet at Jeddah certainly gives us something to fight for. If I'm not useless. Which I may well be. Right? Like it's fucking you then. As Mark would say, you're shit in the rain. Yeah.
We've got fast sweeping corners under the lights and 20 racers all ready to write their name into the quickly growing history of the Saudi Arabian Grand Prix.
I have no idea what language that is, Luke. But evidently underpins understood. I'm going to go Czech. Polish, you thought, or did you not autocorrect, Google Translate it? I'm going to Google Translate it. I'm presuming him saying thank you for the subscription. Google Translate. Detect language. Aha! It was Czech! Look at me go! Wait, what a guess! I pulled that out of the bag. Oh, you just guessed it said thank you for the subscription. Yeah, I had guessed that was what it said as well. For a minute there, I thought you were a different nationality to what I thought you were. Look at that! Oh, nailed it! Check. Look at me go. My reward is wet Jeddah.
So with
Enjoy.
Jeddah already being
Thanks.
one of the newest circuits in Formula One, it seems that the drivers will now also have to figure out how to tackle it in these unusually wet conditions. Like many other street circuits, this is a very technical drive. Some of these corners are challenging. It's time to take a look at our starting grid for today's race.
Now, Charles did get a retirement in the last Grand Prix, of course. His engine decided to go bang, or something in the car decided to fail. But this early in the season, he will have another option of an alternate part that isn't outside of the allotted allocation for the season, or the allowed allocation for the season. So, no grid penalty for Charles Leclerc. Lewis Hamilton, if you'd have said that he was starting 12th, you'd have said, was he taking a grid penalty? No, he just wasn't on it in Q2. Theo Pourchaire, Nico Hulkenberg, Daniel Ricciardo and Esteban Ocon line up the back. Daniel Ricciardo has taken a grid penalty. Not sure what for. His car did retire as well in the last round, but he shouldn't have needed to take something different. It reckons it reckons a one stop is quicker than the no stop, but it reckons it could be a no stop race. You could go all the way on just the one set of inters. I would lean heavily towards putting a fresh set on, and that's probably what we'll do. Starting P6. It's an absolute unknown. I have never driven this circuit in the wet at all. So anywhere forwards from P6, I think, counts as a win for me. Yeah, potentially, ads. I did think something similar. Did I pay out the prediction yesterday? I must have done, because people haven't got thingies on their thing yet. Today, have they? Oh, you did. Thank you, ads. Well, let's do the same as yesterday. Do we make it into the top 5 from starting P6 in the wet? Did you do it because I forgot? Yes. Yes, that's the answer to that question. Right, I'm going to go for a quick whiz, and then we'll come and do a very wet Jeddah Grand Prix. Nunana, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. BRB. Retired is P6 or lower, yeah. I have no idea whether I'll even finish in the points, in all honesty. It's not raining that hard, is it? It said 80% rain with like the heavy symbols. End of that one full wets, maybe. Over half. Oh Christ! Sorry in advance, Ben, for wasting all your channel points, but thank you for the faith.
Map is good, but we need to learn the gears, so go into each one when you can. We're going to need some work on the brakes, so put some energy into them and warm the tyres as well, please.
Underpins, very kind of you to give the subscription to Twats.
We'll be seeing at least 20 minutes of light rain.
Yes, I know. All race fucking long. Probably a good idea that we went with the lower downforce, to be fair, because with no DRS, we're probably going to need that straight line speed. If I bring chat up so I can see what the fuck you're saying. Ashley, thank you for the 50 bits, mate. Just put your AI rating up from 65 to 75. Nice. Do you feel like you're ready for 75, or are you testing yourself? Here comes the chaos, starting behind both Aston Martins. As ever, there will be someone behind that has a rocket start. I don't know why that appears to be a thing this year, but it definitely is a thing this year, isn't it? Someone behind you just goes, regardless of what tyres they're on or what car they're in.
Okay, so that's the rest of the grid forming up now.
But starting in 6th, if we're inside the top 10 at the end of the race, we've had a good one. I was going to say, please don't turn into me, Fernando. He kind of did, but he might not have expected me to be there. All right, we've taken Lance early doors. It's a good start. They will actually, course, the one time I actually acknowledge it, mention it, there wasn't a rocket starter. The back end on Fernando's car is just stepping out all over the place, but at the same time, he's accelerating really hard. So, I don't know how competitive we're going to be here. Gonna have to use a lot of battery a lot of the time, I think. Thankfully, we will recharge quite a bit of it with the slower nature of the driving.
Okay, the start was fine. Let's try and move forward.
We've got to keep the tyres in the temperature window. And as less worn, as little wear on them as possible. I think I'm just going to go backwards here. I think I'm just going to go backwards. I'm really slow. Matt, thank you very much for the subscription, mate. First time catching the stream in a while, Chase. Hope you had a good... We did, thank you, mate. I hope it was the same your end as well. And thank you very much for the follow. Extremely cool name. A bit of chugging under braking. That was terrible. So slow in a straight line. Good. I presume everybody is one stopping.
Alonso's ahead of you. Okay, gap ahead, 1.4 seconds. They're on a fresh set of inters. Their tyres are just one lap old. We think they've got one more stop. Time last lap, 1 minute, 44.2.
I just set the fastest lap of the race. I did just use a lot of my battery to do so, though. So let's not get too carried away with the fact that we've just done that. They are fighting in front, though. Lando and Charles are having a good old battle, and Fernando and George are right with each other too. I think that's the only reason... yeah, I know. I think that's the only reason why we're still even remotely close, is that they're fighting. But if they're just going to continue to fight, then I'll try and take advantage of it. Still able to somehow stay in touch at this moment in time. Oh, although I've gone deep there.
Tyre condition still looking good.
Good. slow through there. Through there. Fucking hell, I've got a bit of biscuit stuck in the back of my throat. I'm in trouble here. No, we're okay. Definitely going to be into trouble. In trouble into turn 1 though. Here comes a certain Mr. Stroll. Goodbye, Lance. I can't do anything against that. Just slow in a straight line.
Hamilton has just put in the fastest lap of the race so far.
I was hoping to just stay ahead of Lance so I could concentrate on maintaining the gap to those in front, but now we might have to battle with Lance a bit. I think they're just going to pull away. I might not even get the chance to battle with Lance, to be honest.
Perfect situation, but I don't think we got cause to move on.
Because he's just going to be too fast in a straight line. I'll close up in the corners, but he'll just pull away in a straight line.
Okay, some information on Piastri. They've got some kind of mechanical problem.
Okay, well that's good. Piastri will be slower behind then. Take a slight knock of the rear right, sorry, on the wall. Exit that last corner, so we've got some higher wear on the rear right now, which we'll have to manage throughout the rest of this stint. You can just see how Lance just pulls away in the traction zones. That is unmanageable, unmatchable. And I'm running really low downforce as well. Can't do anything about that. As soon as someone gets past me, I'm never going to get past them again. It's just the nature of it, unfortunately, with how strong the AI are in a straight line. It sucks, but that's this game. Excellent. Turn 1, taking their chest. Definitely didn't corner cut at all.
Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy.
Piastri's still in front of Verstappen behind. Even though he's slow, Verstappen is struggling to get past him, which is earning us a bit of a reprieve behind. I don't have to worry about what's behind me. Just need to concentrate on what's in front. People are setting fastest laps all the time. If there is a safety car, at some point I just set the fastest lap. I wonder whether it might dry up right at the end. I doubt it. I think it's probably going to be raining all day here, but yellow flag behind. Someone's retiring. Not sure who. We'll find out in a moment.
Okay, clear.
Okay. No one's retiring. No one's retiring? There's still a yellow flag back there. Someone's retiring, I'm sure of it.
Some
Teo
information on
Pourchaire.
Pourchaire. They're retiring from the race. Virtual
VSC,
safety car
okay,
deployed.
hello.
Slow down and maintain a positive delta. Virtual safety
Presumably
car is
just because he's parked on the side of the road somewhere and it's a dangerous position, right? Alright, Teo. There he is. Oh, yeah, right at the end of the main straight. His engine's gone bang, and that is in a very awkward position. So, yeah, understandable VSC there. Definitely the right call to bring a VSC up there. It's a very dangerous place to be. Isn't it? Aye, it is. VSC is so strange.
Okay, slow down, slow down. Your delta's negative, which means you're going too fast. Reduce your pace.
Like, it just shot from 3/10 under to 3/10 over, or 3/10 over to 3/10 under. So weird. So long VSC.
Okay, VSC
There you go.
ending. We're going green. Maintain positive delta until the green flags.
Fuck, like, I'm 4/10 up, and then it's like you're under. It's so broken. I'm flat to the floor here, and it's going up, 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 and then you get to about here, and then it goes down, 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 by even more so than it went up in the first place. So broken. You just can't manage that at all. How are you supposed to deal with that?
Okay, VSC ending. We're going green. Maintain positive delta until the green flags. Green flag, we're racing again. Let's go.
Come in, Lancy boy. Danny, thank you very much for the 5 bits, mate. Did you know Yoda had a last name? It was Yodelehi-hoo. That's safe. Rear tyres overheating. Great. And with minimal areas to cool them, basically no area to cool them, that is overheating rear tyres for the rest of time. Really, because running offline isn't going to cool them down. Ladies and gentlemen, we are knackered. Lap 7 of 50. Rear tyres are overheating. And that's game over, probably. Unless everyone else is struggling with the same thing. In which case, fine, but it's normally only a user issue, isn't it? So one presumes that it's a me issue and not a them issue. In fact, can I see my tyre temps on my dashboard? Yes. So, 65? Okay, good. So everyone else's tyre temps are exactly the same, 65 degrees all around. So no tyre temp issues for them whatsoever. Their tyres are in the perfect window. Everybody's tyres are exactly the same. That's realistic and fair, isn't it? Whereas mine are in the high 80s to mid 90s. GG! Thanks, mate. Cool. That's fair, isn't it? That's why in multiplayer pausing during safety cars is so broken, yep. Why is that even a thing? Like, why do the AI just have exactly the same tyre? Like, why do they not have fluid active tyre temperature? It's just locked at 65 degrees. How's that even remotely fair? It just should never, ever be a thing in the first place, should it? Good. Right, well, we're going to enjoy the next fucking hour and 45 minutes, aren't we?
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
They're just going to get hotter and hotter and hotter and hotter.
1.5 seconds.
Everyone's past Piastri now as well. Oh, I forgot what part of the track I was on. Afternoon, Sam. How are we, lad?
Okay, so this light rain is going to be with us for a while now.
My rears are just going to explode at some point. Now my front right is overheating too. Fuck's sake. You try and enjoy the fucking game. So fucking broken.
I don't think the line is really dry enough yet to start thinking about slicks. Let's hold on to the inters for a little while longer. Light rain will stay with us for at least 20 minutes, maybe more. Light rain is here to stay. Inters look like the best tyre for now. Okay, mate, Stroll is ahead of you. We can't let them hold us up for too long, so let's try and get past as soon as possible and crack on. Push, push.
I'm glad you're enjoying the sliders, bro, mate. I can't take credit. They are AdStar sliders, which in turn a tweak from Cutsy sliders, which in turn a tweak from the Operation Sports sliders. They've gone through multiple iterations of people and tweaking. Good, 101. Now 3 of my 4 tyres are hot.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 1.7 seconds.
Not even, it's not like I'm driving erratically. I'm just driving. Now the front left is getting hot too.
At the moment, the car behind is lapping faster than us by around a second a
Yeah,
lap.
fuck off.
You should overtake.
Oh yeah, Max and Lewis will catch me. Even if they fight, they'll catch me. Eventually. When my rear tyre explodes from being too hot. Can't even begin to cool them down because there is no standing water to do so.
6.5 seconds.
Meanwhile, they're all locked at 65 degrees. Sorry, Chris, this is going to be shit to edit, I imagine. Just an hour and 40 minutes of me whinging about tyre temperatures. We've probably been here before at some point during the cycle as well. I don't doubt it. I apologise, mate. Fuck my life. And at this point, probably fuck your life too. What lap do we think the rear tyres explode, chat?
Second a lap to the car behind. 1 second.
How long do we give it till puncture?
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 2.6 seconds.
The annoying thing is, when the temperatures were all the same, I was competitive. Purposefully stayed stuck to the wall there. Does Ronald might not have audio on. What the numbers for? The numbers, Mason. Do the pros have similar issues in the wet as well, lads? 108 degrees that rear right. It's now red hot and it's going to explode at any moment. On lap 13 of 50. So either I do like 5 pit stops and end up on a set of wets at the end because I haven't got enough inters, or I just put it in a wall and we all go home now. I mean, I'm still 6th, so I'm still getting points for the time being.
For tyre wear, as you well know, so please try and keep them in the green. Some information on Perez.
Screw you, Mark.
They seem to have an issue.
Literally every tyre is overheating.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 3.8 seconds.
Lewis has arrived in his Ferrari. Lewis will be past me in his Ferrari around about now. No point even fighting it. I could try and 3-stop.
Car in front is a second a lap faster. 1 second.
Like, they're so slow in the corners and then so rocket quick in the straight. Even when my tyres weren't overheating.
If you think you can get past, make use of the overtake button and see what you can do.
%, we're nearly on the rear now. I can make it to lap 17, I can 3-stop. But I'm not gonna... I'm just gonna do nothing but bleed time and positions the whole time anyway, aren't I? I mean, if I box, I'll come out seconds to last. And then just have the same issue and not be able to catch anyone.
We'll be seeing at least 20 minutes of light rain. Inters seem to be the fastest tyre for now. Tyre situation's an interesting one, but I think the right call is to stick with what we've got for now.
If my tyres are this hot, could a dry set survive? Maybe. Presume I can't change carcass settings and shit mid-race. Yeah. They're so much faster than me in a straight line as well that I'm forced to use my battery in a straight line, really, to be even remotely competitive. Which is just making my tyres even hotter. Hi, Max. I'm running such low downforce as well. Like, my rear wing is set to about 11. (109 degrees rear right). Max Verstappen
Try to stay
through.
with them. They might make a mistake and we could still regain the position.
Roll. I'm sorely tempted to just whack a set of mediums on and see if they work. Or hards even. Hards will definitely go the distance. I'm literally just going to go backwards. So, do I box for a set of hards, chat, and see what happens? Seems like a no-brainer at the minute, because this is just boring. Hards or mediums? Hards or mediums? It will be worse on dry tyres. Can't be much worse than this. I'll put mediums on.
Okay, gap to the car
They'll
ahead,
maintain some temperature.
2.1 seconds.
Yeah, literally famous last words. It can't go worse than this.
Right, let's have you in at the end of this lap, please. Okay, don't
I'll
worry
press the
about
wrong
that
button.
target for now.
Let's
Let's
see.
just focus on this pit stop.
Terrible stopping coming. Good, 6 seconds, lovely. Well, either this works, spoilers, it won't, or we put it in a wall and give up.
Okay, there seems to have been a problem removing the left
Oh,
rear
was
wheel.
there?
We
Was
need to
there?
try and put that behind us, and let's finish the race as strong as possible. Pit strategy complete. See these tyres through to the end now.
At least try and get them up to temperature. I think we're going to be putting it in a wall, lads. Well, we made it 17 laps into the Grand Prix. Before we just gave up.
Cars are coming in for inters. It's touch and go, but could be worth a risk. We'll be ready for it if you want a box.
Nah, I'm good.
Are you alright? Engine off, engine off.
We could just skip straight to Australia. Chat, do we just go straight to Australia? Oh, do I flash back and carry on? Nah. Retire from session. Chat, we are going to go to Australia. YouTube, you're going to get 2 races in one here. Although, I'll message Chris and tell him really not to put anything in of the Grand Prix at all. You can have qualifying for the Saudi Grand Prix. Charles wins. Shock horror. And George on the podium, maybe? We'll find out in due course.
Well, what
No,
end to another
Charles
fantastic
Lando
weekend of
Lewis.
racing. Thanks to everyone who
George.
joined us,
Oh,
and we'll
George
see you for
retired
the
as
next
well.
one.
George retired as well. Oh dear. Oh dear. When did George retire? Don't know. Doesn't say because it doesn't register anything after I went. Okay, good. Well, we thought wet weather in the desert was going to be rubbish. Turns out it's even worse than we could possibly have imagined. You will get Australia today too. Bumper episode, although it's going to ruin my rating too, isn't it? Oh, I'm sad. Okay, Australia, here we go. Yeah, George smashed into a wall in solidarity for me. My thumb is going to be fucking dead after this. Right, between Grand Prix then, we should have a number of upgrades here that should all pass. And we should gain a decent amount of resource points as well. So the car should be pretty competitive here. Right, go to my tyre allocation and send it back to balance. It really should default back to balanced in between each race, really, rather than just leave you on the previous one. So we are still right there in second as we approach the next Grand Prix. Drop to 7th in the drivers. Please just be dry in Australia. Just give me a dry Aussie Grand Prix. Please just give me a dry Aussie Grand Prix. Oh, yes! Yes, 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 yes! We are dry! Okay, Aussie Grand Prix weekend coming up. Here we go! On this one. I'll alter settings maybe for the rain and the rain only. Superstar DJs. Here we go.
A very warm welcome
Bored.
to Melbourne, the city that boasts
Good.
4 seasons in one day. Let's get
Superstar
this.
DJs. Here we go. Load. Aussie. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi.
We're going to be logging some extra data during this session. Nothing you need to worry about, but as we have some new parts on the car, we'll just confirm they're performing to spec.
Oh yeah, I'll do the board as well. Thanks for that. That was shite, wasn't it? Superstar DJ. Here we go. Australian Grand Prix. Australia. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Brandon Keller just joined Bradford City on loan for the remainder of the season. That's intriguing. Something we could look into in the RT Jizzle. ERS management will do on the hard tyre. Here we go.
Okay, on this this test, I want you to focus on managing your ERS. It's really important for our overall race pace, and so a reminder that you've got modes to play with in your MFD. See how they feel for you and see how different modes drain the battery.
Wickham lost 2 of their loanees. Because they're performing well at the parent clubs wanted them back again. Presumably. Carragher's analysis on Casemiro's pressing. West Brom and Bolton record their players, Aaron Morley and Caleb Taylor. Were they key players for them as well? I imagine so.
Nice one. Okay, reminder, a neat way to recharge the batteries by lifting at certain points when you feel you can and by gentle braking. Try those this lap and see how you get on. Okay, test.
Thank you for the 50 bits, Ash. The rain broke the tyre temperatures, so we binned it. Thanks for following, Garth. Welcome to the channel, mate.
It's complete, and that was a really
Starting
good
centre
job
back and
indeed.
centre mid.
Got a lot of valuable
Ouch.
information out
It
of that.
happens.
Well done.
That's football. Superstar DJ. Song stuck in my head.
Okay, give us some good, consistent laps, please. We're looking for good data that we can work into a race strategy.
Literally every game between now and the end of the season is a 6-pointer for us, Connor. feels so good through there. Barely having to lift at all. I'm so bad at this part of the track though. Watch the delta just drop. That final corner, the final four corners, well, 3 of the final 4. The third to last corner I can actually take because you don't really take it, but. At least this solves the issue of what do we do for the rest of the stream after the race is finished. What that's like on really worn tyres, I'm not sure, but on relatively fresh ones, the car feels great through there. Ooh, steady. Just say you're gonna get out of the way. You're just gonna sit there. You can end that sentence, Connor, did you see the TikTok? No. No, I didn't see the TikTok. Ches is old. Ches isn't on TikTok. Do explain what happened though. Rear ending like that. All that. Basically, it was basically in a TikTok at a New Year's Eve house party with some other influencers, and they were lip syncing song. His best part was "Your Mum Is on Benefits," provided for a professional footballer. It's just having a laugh. There's nothing wrong with someone having fun at a New Year's Eve party, is there? People get a bit too precious about stuff like that. It's not exactly the worst thing a Man United player has ever done off the pitch, is it? Rear left is getting hot.
Program complete and a job.
Rear left is getting hot.
Well
Bib, thank you
done.
for following, mate.
We got some
BLB.
excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
Oh, fucking shite! Okay. We're going to do a quali run on this set. Do a quali run on another set. See what the fuck the temperatures do. Pineapple on pizza indeed. Yeah, here I imagine it's driving style. In Saudi it was just the game being broken in the wet because we didn't have any tyre temperature issues in the dry. Okay. Okay, 15.7. Just adjust the setup slightly. That set softs on. Do that. And adjust the setup accordingly. Not actually that much difference, actually. Don't know if that's going to make any difference. It might be that I'm just getting super, super aggressive with the rear ending, just throwing it about too much. Favourite circuit to drive? Not really one that stands out. There are a couple that are really fun, like Portimao.
Okay, just want to remind you to keep an eye on your tyre temperatures, which you can do on the temperature panel of the MFD. We monitor carcass temperature and surface temperature, and you'll get the best performance when they're both inside a normal operating window. Surface temps tend to fluctuate faster, so try a few laps with the data open and get a feel for how to control them.
Just need to be wary of wheel spin around the right-handers, basically. Car felt basically exactly the same. I'll save that one. I'm a little slow in a straight line, probably, but I do well at China. Doesn't mean, and it is a fun track to drive, but you always, it's weird. Your opinion is always biased, isn't it, towards the tracks that you're good at, generally. SI are probably just hard at work trying to make sure the game is releasable, Connor. I wouldn't really read too much into the radio silence. I'll add a couple of ticks of rear in to try and appease the rear end. And then we'll do one more test before we do the quali practice program. General consensus is... Actually, is it the other way around? It's normally front tyres too hot, downforce out, rear tyres too hot, downforce up. Right? Or is it the other way around? I can never, Tom97 mentioned it once. It's like a general rule of thumb. I can never remember which way around it is. Oh, decrease apparently. Sure, it was. Sure, Tom said rear tyres too hot, downforce up. Front tyres too hot, downforce Force down. But it could so easily have been the other way around. Rip. Correct, Ben, yeah. All the points were returned for thingy. We've got snow forecast for Sunday or Monday, I think, but not much. Have a look. Sunday, Monday. Where's me weather up? Sunday is sleet. Snowy sleet in the morning, and then rain the rest of the day, and then Monday is rain all day as well. It's basically going to rain from Saturday night till Monday afternoon. Pretty much. Oh, I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break, chat. If anyone could find out that information for me, whether I should move the rear wing up or down to appease tyre temp, that would be great. BRB. Benny! Thank you for the 35th month, my dude. Hope you well, mate. Just F1 today, Hayden. No FC today till Sunday. Because I'm off tomorrow. Yeah, it's the rear ads. It has indeed been a while, Crocodile. I apologise, but I need to take your VIP badge off you. Hope you had a good Christmas and New Year though, my man. With Jobs in the Journeyman, we're just going to do a separate save and come up with options. They have, Hayden, yes. Yeah, it's not the tyre pictures. Oh, hey, look! I just got a text message. Hi, from TikTok HR department. We've viewed your CV and your CV is a perfect fit for us. We're pleased to invite you to become a part-time partner paying £200 to £500 per day. Please contact me for job details. Oh, hello TikTok. I think rear downforce up will be better because there'll be less slip. I think. And to you, Lewis, thank you for the support on YouTube, mate. And Alex as well. We don't need them, Tyler. Never snows enough. In Scotland, maybe. Huh. Not been too bad. Patron is fucked as your phone broke and lost all your emails and shit. Yeah, that can be a killer. It's bad, isn't it, that we're all so reliant on our smartphones that if they go wrong, most of our life deravels. No, it's not quite that bad, Tyler, but I don't want to turn it out to make sure the tyres don't overheat. Fuck. It's not a bad idea, actually, underpins. I'd thought of I swear what Tom said was counterintuitive in my head, though. Like, front's downforce up and rear's downforce down. Can't recall though. Oh, I don't know what to do with settle. Fuck it. We'll just whack it up a little bit and hope that I don't die. I'm sure it's... I actually think it's front downforce.
Okay, don't worry about tyres, just give it everything. In this test, we just want to make sure we can lap close to our rival's pace.
Tom mentioned it in a Creator Series call once, where I was complaining about tyre temps. Because I think it was counterintuitive. Because my brain, what we'd always done with hot front tyres at Singapore on previous games was lower the downforce. And I'm sure he said that actually you want to up the downforce. Which is what made me go, oh, that's weird. I've not been using my battery on this, have I? Because I'm an absolute fucking moron. So let me just retry program. It is the fact that it was backwards in last year's game as well, with tyre pressures.
Okay, this is a quali sim. We've estimated the times our closest rivals will be doing, so that's what we need to beat.
I think I just have to be. I'm going to have to be careful with the way that I drive. I think I need to do it the other way. I think I need less wing.
Okay, that's
Yeah, I know. I'm going to be fucking
the
last.
test over, but I'm afraid we didn't get what we needed. We're going to have to run it again.
It is what it is. If I suffer with tyre temperatures again, then I'd fucking
And
shoot
if
myself
today's
in the
practice
face.
is anything to go by,
Yeah, pretty much. That's to concentrate on 25, I imagine. I can turn them off, but I'd rather not. It's the surface temps that are the issue, though, isn't it? Not the carcass temps. Can you just turn it? Can you just turn them off entirely so that they're all just always just optimum? Will that not just make me super quick? Like if I take them to surface only. Yeah, let's see what it's like. Be the same as the AI. Yeah, it's fair. We've been here before, haven't we? Coming out of a practice session, getting resource points. This time I get 600, not just the 300, because the resource point lady is at the track this time around. So now we definitely can improve the car towards the next Grand Prix. The car is improved anyway. Actually, Aston Martin have stepped up their car a bit better than anyone else on the way into this Grand Prix week, or round of the Grand Prix. So you can see that Aston Martin have just gone a bit higher than anyone else. Ferrari obviously is still plateaued because there's nowhere they can go with their car really at the moment. So we're getting ever closer to them, and hopefully in time we will get right up with them. Drag reduction I could do. I can't do anything more on front downforce. I could do rear downforce by doing the halo. Do we do drag reduction just to help with straight line speed? I might do that, to be honest. That is a minor upgrade, minor drag upgrade. That is a minor rear downforce. I'm going to do the drag reduction, I think. Do the drag reduction. It's not going to be ready before Japan, unfortunately, but it will be ready for China, which will help down the big long straightaway. Can't quite afford anything else at this stage. Can't do anything on powertrain or durability, but that's fine. We will very soon, within the next 4 or 5 rounds, be as fast as Ferrari, I think. I really don't think it's going to be that long before we're right up with them. So, as long as George keeps improving the car as well, which I'm sure he will do, we'll be in a great spot in a few rounds' time to close any gaps that have opened up in the drivers or constructors. Right, to qualifying we go in Australia then. And I have now, with the discussion with live chat, changed my simulation settings so that the tyre temperatures is set to surface only, so that I basically have the same tyre temperature as the AI. Like when they weren't using the ERS in quali, I didn't, to make it fair. So in theory, I should do it the other way round, shouldn't I? If they're getting an unfair advantage by having their tyre temperatures locked, then I want that too. It sucks, it's not realistic, but they never have tyre temp issues, so why should I suffer with tyre temp issues for the sake of suffering? I shouldn't, right? Qualifying in Australia on the way. In before I still get tyre temp issues.
We're here in the heart of Melbourne.
Thank you for the follow, Daniel.
And it's qualifying.
Sorry, Joe, no. Where did I get my clothes rack from? Amazon. It's just something you'd normally get in any sort of shop. Take the fuel out for quality. No worries, Flixie.
All clear the garage, please.
Yeah, being in
Cars ready
Season
to
3
leave.
might be a factor as well, Daniel, to be honest. Although I think it would probably be an issue in Season 1 as well. And we're in Season 4, actually. What laptop? I didn't even check to see what sort of laptop I need to put in. Charles did a 14.7. Holy mortgage. Shite. So, low 15s then, probably to be guaranteed through. Yeah, the further you go does make the issues more profound. That's a good point. Tyre temps locked at 80. Oh yeah, it is the carcass that's overheating, not the surface, isn't it? I always think it's the other way around. Tom had similar issues in later seasons. Did Tom turn carcass temperature off as well?
We've dropped to P20.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, that's fair. I don't feel quite so cheaty then. I could maybe have done that. I could maybe have done that for Saudi, but I wouldn't have been able to reload to be able to change the setting, would I? It would have just thrown me straight into the race. Come on in. Purple sector 1. Well, purple on the left, but green top right. So, not sure, actually. Oh dear. Yeah, good, thank you, Racing. How are you, Formula? No, you didn't see that. They were in the low 14s or mid 14s. As am I, apparently. A 14.5. Oh, hiya. P2. Unfortunately, it's only Q1, not Q3, but P2. Maybe the reason I've been slow my entire Formula 1 racing career is purely because my tyres get too hot. Yeah, my driving style F1 games doesn't really agree with tyres, does it? I am very aggressive and very throw the car aroundy. I'm not very Jensen Button smooth, am I? I'm a bit more Fernando Alonso, throw the car around. True, it is harder on pads to control tyre temps. Jensen was so smooth as a driver. Such clean inputs. Barely using my battery on this lap, but it's just a banker, isn't it? Steady.
Okay, we've been pushed down to P13.
Soft tyre wear around here is astronomically high, isn't it? I think, in general. Probably going to need to get into the 14s here, aren't I? Yikes.
Okay, engines fired up, we're set.
Lewis is staying in the garage? By the looks of things? Not Lewis. I keep saying that. George. George is my teammate, not Lewis. A lot of drivers staying in the garage this time. Both Aston Martins, both Ferraris, both McLarens and George all happy with their times, which are 14.8 and upwards. Got a couple of tenths in hand to Pierre Gasly at the moment. I'm gonna need to be in the 14s to get through, basically, aren't I?
Right, that's us pushed down into P15.
Come on in. Time to go Speedy Gonzalez.
Seconds left in the session.
Breaking traction there the whole way around the left-hander. Only just start on max at the minute. Ah, shit. might not make it through here, you know. That might be me out in like P11. It is indeed me out in P11. Around Albert Park, not quite got that little bit extra. It's our worst qualifying performance in a Mercedes for sure. And, well, I was 1/100th of a second behind Pierre Gasly. I said I'd probably need to be into the 14s to get through. And I was. I just wasn't quite far enough into the 14s. A 1:14.982 for me. A 1:14.972 for Pierre Gasly. Piastri was a 8.63 and then into the 8.23, 8.22, with literally 1 millisecond between Carlos Sainz and Lance Stroll. Lando mixing it amongst the Ferraris. Fernando going fastest, but obviously a handful didn't go out for a second lap. Verstappen is also out, as is Sergio Perez, and both the Saubers. P11's not great, but it is a track that you can overtake on, so we shall have to do some overtaking, won't we? I mean, I got a podium in Bahrain from being P9, so let's not get too carried away. I'll give you guys the same prediction, basically. P5 or higher. Vote away, gentlemen, vote away. Ladies and gentlemen, should I say? Apologies. My audience is like... When Leonie's not here, my presumption is that it's just all blokes. My audience is like 97% male. I think Leonie is the 3%.
This circuit missed a few years off the F1 calendar, and we missed Albert Park. So welcome back, and it's great to be back in Melbourne. Welcome to the Australian Grand Prix. So here we are at Albert Park Circuit, 3.28 miles around, with the streets making for a bumpy surface with little undulation. There are 14 corners around the lake, with the best passing opportunities coming at turn 1 and turn 3. And alongside me,
Oh, I didn't want to do that. I skipped it just the wrong point. Just the wrong point to see what the order was. It is Charles Leclerc, Lewis Hamilton, Fernando Alonso, George Russell, P4. Mediums and hards in front, other than Yuki on the soft. Hards solely behind, other than Daniel Ricciardo on the medium.
Okay, here we go. I know what you can do. Don't let me down.
Tyre wear apparently is quite high for me. Medium, medium, hard is the expectation. Could we... Ooh, no. 3-stop is not the one. Could I 1-stop? I mean, I could 1-stop. It's not going to be any quicker. But a 1-stop is possible, apparently. Personalised is a little bit slower, but I could 1-stop. I'll medium, hard, medium, I think, so that we're on the quicker tyre at the end. We'll see how far the mediums go. 18, 19, 21 currently. Let me change that to soft, so I can change that to medium, so I can change that to hard. If I do 18, 22, 18, that supposedly is the fastest way that I can get to the end, probably with me being quick at the end. Fuel, I've absolutely no idea. We ran it very, very close in Bahrain, indeed, so I don't want to take too much out. But I will take some. We'll go 95.5 kilos worth of extra liquid in the car. It's just over 7 laps worth of extra fuel. Hopefully, from P9 to the podium in Bahrain, so P11 to at least P5 here in Australia. That's the plan, right? Definite 2-stopper. Right, I am actually going to pause and just have my lunch in between the quali in the race. So bear with me just a couple of minutes. I'm going to go and make a quick sandwich, and then we'll have a nom nom nom. Build my energy up for a really physically enduring Grand Prix to come. BRB. Who said what in the prediction then? Let's have a look. Joe, thank you. Oh, Christ, that's me fern. Thank you for the follow, mate. And Kieran, thank you for the 65th month subscribed. The 50th in a bloody row. My guy. Thank you, mate. Let's see. Oh, So... Underpins put 10 points into P6 or lower. So if I don't make it into the top 5, Underpins is going to be fucking minted. And if I do make it into the top 5, you all get 1 point each. Huh. That's ridiculous. Atari are putting out a new console. A new handheld console. I think Underpins might be in the money, you know. The latest episode of the RTG is live, by the way. If you wanted to... watch it. Busy in the... Annoyingly, since we recorded that video, they've actually signed someone else as well. Are they cheap, shitty chocolate coins, or are they Cadbury's chocolate coins, ads? Sometimes the cheap, shitty ones are actually more enjoyable. Someone comments saying, you should sign Gareth Barry. Should I really? Yeah, I'll get right on that. Do I think Man United will get relegated? No. I would be intrigued to see what the table actually looks like, though. No, I looked at the Prem table in forever. 14th. There's 7 points from safety already. Let's be honest, they'll be fine. If Man United or Spurs got relegated, it would be a bigger shock than Leicester winning the league. Really, wouldn't it? Don't look at the bottom, nothing to see there. Yeah, sorry. Ah. Ineos probably wouldn't mind the parachute payments with all their cost cutting. That is a great shout. What were Saints Oh god. What were Saints currently on? 6. Well, if they just replicate the same half of the season again, they will beat Derby's record point low of 11, won't they? Ipswich have had a bit of a resurgence, haven't they? A win against Chelsea is huge. I think the bottom three that are the bottom three are the three that will go down. But we'll wait and see. Right, come on in.
Okay, so let's go through all the gears if you can. We need to make sure the engagement is okay before the start. We're going to want to put some temperature into the tyres and brakes. We need to keep the engine cool though, so don't go too high with the revs.
Now I've turned carcass temperatures off, I don't really need to do the formation lap, do I? Because I don't need to warm my tyres anymore. Do I take the formation lap off? Or do you like it for realism? For those on stream. Obviously YouTube don't really get to see the formation lap.
No threat of rain for the time being. Conditions look good.
Thank Christ for that. True, parking on the grid purposes is a great shout. If I want to park on an angle or want to try and get 0.1. Yeah, Max had a poor qualifying as well.
Okay, incredible parking there.
Max had a
Nice
poor
one. That's gonna
qualifying
give
as
the
well.
engine
He's
get
behind me
good
right
launch
now.
as the
Well,
race
he's
starts.
over there anyway. Expecting Tsunoda on the soft tyres to be quite quick, actually. Poor start from me. Slow on the uptake. Slow on the throttle. Great start by Perez in the Haas. Slam the anchors on. Steady round turn 1. Try and hold it around the outside of Max through turn 3. I'm not going to get the... Let's just start that again, shall we? Oh, it's been a hell of a day, hasn't it? Max had a poor qualifying. He starts in 12th behind me. Well, I expected Tsunoda to be faster off the line on those softs, and he wasn't. Someone slow in front. It's Lando Norris. He's dropping like a stone. He's really fallen off there. That's poor from Lando. Yuki got caught on the apex there. Try and use a bit of ERS to get clear of Yuki. I don't want to tweak him, though. I don't want to catch him. He's going to fly up the inside. I don't want to just cut across Yuki and end up having us both fly into the wall a la Sainz and Perez at Azerbaijan this year in real life. Or last year, actually, in real life as it happens by now. So we started 11th. We stay 11th. Lando's had a terrible start, however. We'll see what we can do from here. Hoping to be faster than those on the hard tyres whilst we're on the medium. And then we'll try and get dragged along when we're on our hard tyres by those on the medium. To then be on the medium tyre at the end of the race. Fingers crossed. Have some decent pace. Tsunoda and Gasly are two cars we're going to have to really try and see off as early as possible, though, if we're to make some inroads into the top 8 and hopefully the top 5 as planned. We will undercut off the medium a little bit. I think probably pit lap 16 or 17 rather than the current 18 scheduled. But we'll see how tyre wear goes. We might end up having to pit even earlier if the medium tyre doesn't last. Definitely need to get past the 2 V-carbs though.
Battery charge is high. Let's use that overtake button a bit more.
Yeah, using the yellow flags in front. Or is that Lando retiring?
Caution.
It is. Lando went slowly at the start, and maybe that was instigated by something that was failing on the inside of his car because his engine has now exploded and Lando Norris is out the race. We're into the top 10 and we didn't even need to make an overtake. I'm going to look to make an overtake here though. Excuse me. Thank you. He's P9 ahead of Pierre Gasly. Yuki made it past him on his soft tyres. I've made it past him on my mediums. Now if Gasly could hold everybody up behind him that is also on the hard tyre, that would be even better. Come on, Yuki. Let's go get that front 7 now then, shall we?
Experience some understeer now that you're in the wake of the car ahead. Try to get past as soon as possible. Okay, you're in the top 10.
There's Lando. Oh my god, Lando is not far off the track, is he? Got a good run on Yuki here. He didn't go defensive, but we've gone super aggressive. Actually left the track to keep the position there, which is slightly naughty, but it's not like I haven't done similar things myself over the years, so we'll let him off. Try and get him into turn 1 instead with full battery and a sizable amount of ERS as well, and we'll get DRS down to turn 3 too. Oh, he moved late, but we get the move done. It's not the only one to have moved late. We saw someone in Bahrain move very late into a braking zone. He might well have been Oscar Piastri, I think, if memory serves. And now we're in Piastri's backyard. That McLaren is currently running. I shouldn't have looked at the minimap. That McLaren is currently running in P5, I think, with Stroll and Sainz in 6 and 7. Gaps in front are about 3 seconds because they got stuck behind the RB. They're also getting dragged along by the Ferrari here, though, which is annoying. I don't know if I'm going to be able to catch them. We might have to rely on a couple of undercuts to be able to close in on the group in front now. Although most of them are on the hard tyre, so hopefully our medium will have some pace in these early stages to try and close that gap a bit. Give it a go anyway. I'm definitely in the middle between 2 trains right now, aren't I? Purple third sector. I wonder if those on the hards are going to try and one stop. They might. Wasn't too much difference between the one stop and the two stop. Very much might be worth a go. Wonder if Carlos Sainz on his mediums. Wonder if everyone else is going to one stop. Apart from obviously Yuki on the softs. Yeah, 1 or 2.
We think they've got one more stop.
Yeah.
And the
Okay.
time last lap, 1:18.7. Right, you're
So-
falling back by 1/10 a lap.
A few one stoppers around. But we're going for the 2. At least initially we're planning on going for the 2. There ended up being more 2-stoppers in Bahrain than we thought there were. We'll see what the situation is here as well. I presume Gasly on his hards is one stopping. I'm imagining every hard runner is one stopping.
Okay, we think they've got 2 stops remaining. 2 stops
No,
remaining.
turns out I know absolutely nothing. Some are one stopping, some are 2 stopping. So I will 2 because we feel like it's the fastest way for me to make it to the end. Rear left is getting very hot. Yeah, nice to see Gasly back there, isn't it? Although it'll be a slower car. IRL anyway. In this save, the V-Carb is faster than the Alpine. But yeah, Gasly and Yuki being teammates does just feel right, doesn't it? Just trying to stay with that group in front, really. If anyone decides to get aggressive and start fighting with someone, then they will just...
Are you okay?
Oh.
That was a big one. Confirm you're okay, please.
I'm alright. I'm okay. You didn't see anything.
Gap to your teammate ahead, 4.7 seconds.
Ooh, a little bit of wheel spin on the exit. One. Yeah, talent. I'll probably not take part in any creator series on the remainder of F1 24. I don't think I'm fast enough on 24 to be able to compete, really. I might be, but I don't think so. I'm not as quick at 24 as I was on 23. And even on 23, I was obviously between a second and a second and a half per lap off the front pace. Here, on this game, I'm like a second and a half to 2 seconds off the pace, which just isn't really fast enough to be involved, I don't think. Much as I'd love to be involved, it's my favourite thing I've ever done in any of my gaming history, or content creation history at least. this Creator Series on F1. I'm not fast enough this year. Hopefully on 25 I can be more competitive. Concentrate, Chaz. Yeah, there will obviously, I imagine, be another season or two.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead.
At least one.
2.9 seconds.
Of Creator Series before F1 25. But I wasn't a fan of the wildcard situation. What? I don't really understand what's happening
You
here.
all right? Let me know you're okay.
The rear just keeps letting go of me on right-handers. Big lock up in front, lots of tyre smoke. And there's a little bit of battling going on behind the Ferrari at the minute. The two Scarlet cars are still 1 and 2. They have been dragging everyone else along with them, which is why the train is still together. Obviously, there's 4 DRS zones here in Australia, so if you're not part of a train, you do get dropped if you don't have the pace. At the minute, we just have the pace to keep them... Concentrators. We just had the pace to keep them about 3 seconds down the road. Then I made that mistake talking to you guys, and I've lost a full second there. So that's not gone well. Now I've got to try and earn that back again.
Okay, mate, our fuel usage rate is higher than we need it to be, so
oh, that's not great news either, considering I took a little bit of fuel out at the beginning of the race. Hopefully we don't have any fuel issues here in Australia. Otherwise I really will be annoyed. 3.6 seconds is still close enough to make some sort of undercut work, especially if we're boxing twice. But I could really have done without making that mistake at the beginning of this lap and opening that gap up by a full second. That's not gone well at all. Any sort of rear traction would be lovely.
eye on that gap ahead, please. 4.1 seconds.
Just why? I get that in real life, that curb is super bumpy and will spit you out. But on this game, it feels exactly the same lap to lap. Because the curbs are too flat. So you don't know whether you're taking it the right way or taking it the wrong way. So you'll take it what feels like the exact same way 2 laps in a row, but one will spit you in a wall and one won't. It is pain in bum bum. Now 3 have fallen off at the front here. An Aston, a McLaren and a Haas. And if they start squabbling, then that will bring the top 5 towards us. Because it's 5th, 6th and 7th that are part of that trio. The front 4 are still getting tugged along by the Ferrari. So we're disappearing slightly further down the road. I'm trying my best to hang on in here. Not having any DRS is a bit of a killer. Tyres are starting to get quite worn on the rear left now. So we'll probably end up boxing lap 16 rather than 18 for a set of hard tyres. And try and undercut as best we can. Do 2 extra laps on the hard tyre than initially planned, to then go to mediums at the end.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 4.1 seconds.
Yeah, Yuki's soft tyres have only lasted 12 laps. He's in the box. It's good information to have. Little touch of the wall there. The fact that Yuki softs only lasted 12 means that they must be really quite gone if my rear left is nearly 30 now. So the soft tyre is not really that usable as a race tyre unless we get a late safety car. Fucking rear end is just a joke. Rear left is really struggling now. We're having a little bit of a squabble up front. Piastri and Stroll are getting tasty with one another. Which has brought us about half a second closer. If they can keep doing that, I'll be very happy. Especially as we're about to box next lap. Put some fresh hard tyres on.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 3.3 seconds. Right, the gap to the teammate ahead of us, 9.2 seconds. They're on old mediums. They're in third. Time last lap, 1:19.2.
Stroll back past Piastri. Gap's now 2.9 in front.
The pit window now, and you're going to be on hards next time.
Makes it even more annoying that I made that mistake a few laps ago and lost a second, because now I'd be about 2 seconds behind, not 3 seconds behind. Makes such a difference, just one notable mistake. And it can change the entire outcome of your whole Grand Prix. But we'll keep pushing. We never give up. And that attitude got us a podium in Bahrain. Saudi Arabia wasn't giving up. Saudi Arabia was just stupid. Saudi Arabia was a game bug, not a me giving up. Come on. I might do one more lap if they fight again. They haven't really.
The grip levels are going to start falling away soon.
Yeah, I'm going to box this lap.
Hitting this lap then. Come into the pits at the end of this lap.
Boxing for hards. For the first of 2 stops.
Okay,
A good stop. Thank you, Mercedes team.
Perfect job on the turn
Should
in
come
there,
out
mate. Looks
between
like a nice
Yuki
stop time. We're
and
happy with
the
that one.
back of this train.
All right, we'll be doing one more
Which is
stop
exactly
today.
what we've
One
done.
stop left in this strategy.
Medium tyres next. We'll probably go on about lap 40-ish. Yes, 40-ish. Okay, game on. Now, can we undercut those that were in that front few that are 2-stopping? The 1-stoppers are going to be really hard to catch, but the 2-stoppers are absolutely catchable and passable. And this group in front,
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
those that are 2-stopping will be boxing about lap 18, so they'll get out the way. And those hard runners that are going all the way and 1-stopping should be so slow that we're able to just see them off without too much time being lost. Yuki's gone soft medium.
I'm afraid we didn't quite meet our targets there, but don't worry about it. Keep your
Hopefully
head
that's
down
not
and chin up.
an
Let's
omen
focus
for
on
the end
rest
of the race, saying that we will run out of fuel come the end of lap 58. I hope not. To save some fuel if we need to. If there's a VSC at any point, we will save a little bit of fuel as well. Obviously a safety car saves fuel regardless. Not sure if I was quite. I think I am in DRS range there. So we've caught this group now. And I'm hoping some will get out of the way. Don't think there were many behind us in that second half of the grid that were on a tyre compound that wasn't hard though. But if they're two stopping on a hard tyre, then they will be pitting soon anyway. Probably 20 or 21. Hoping some get out of the way here, because now's when we're going to start to lose some time. And of course, it's only Daniel Ricciardo that gets out of the way, but at least he was the first one there, so he's gone. He's 17. I've just noticed one of the Ferrari has boxed and has come out behind Sergio Perez, so they've gone medium, so we go medium, hard. So Hamilton and Alonso are two-stopping, the same as me. Piastri's also come in. And he's now part of this group in front of me. Piastri, of course, was one of the cars that we were chasing. So we haven't actually been able to undercut that much on the hard tyre. But on the medium, hopefully, we will just have the tyre advantage we need to make the difference. And more free air at the time. Teo should be easy pickings. Go around the outside perhaps. Not going to get the chance. God, you broke so early there, mate. Jesus Christ.
George is in the pits. He's in the pits now.
Teo is going to be easier pickings, just not at the exact corner I thought it was going to be at. It's P16. Might have taken a little bit of front wing damage from touching the back of Teo there, but hopefully it's not so much so that we're in any concern of loss of performance. George is in and out. Gap to my teammate pre-pit stops was about 10 seconds. And he's come out in some beautiful free air.
Gap to your teammate ahead.
Good.
0.2 seconds.
0.2.
They're on fresh mediums.
That
They're
doesn't
in
help
fourth.
at all, does it? Hopefully at some point that will rectify itself and I'll actually know how far ahead of me he is. Now that front group, that train in front of this little train, we're all getting dragged along by a Ferrari again. I might have been actually better served going a little bit longer and staying out. This is going to get tasty. Excuse me, Nico. Give it up. Thank you. P15. That's Esteban Ocon out the way as well. Perfectly timed, Esteban. Thank you, mate. Though Ollie Behrman does have DRS here. Cars coming out of the pits. That's Lance Stroll. Up the inside at turn 1. So we've been able to undercut Stroll. So evidently going even longer was the wrong call. Although Stroll was on hards and will now be medium to the end. Whereas we're obviously on hards at the moment and we'll go mediums later. Piastri's also gone medium. And that group that was with a Ferrari is now either all dipped into the pits or just lost the Ferrari. Back into P8. Zhou is yet to stop. Piastri is the one that, or one of the ones that we were chasing. And he was
Okay, gap to the car in front.
about 3.5 seconds down the road when we boxed. So we've closed a little bit. Despite having to fight our way through some traffic, we have closed a little bit. The plan for a top 5 finish from a P11 start is still potentially there for us.
The car behind you is just
So,
coming for the
in the
hard
box.
tyres. Car behind
Chasing
running hard
Piastri,
tyres.
3 seconds to gap. See, Carlos Sainz currently leads the Grand Prix, but he is one stopping and hasn't boxed yet. So all of us that are two stopping need to go and reel Carlos in, because at the minute this is all net position now with the amount of pit stops that are remaining. It's just a case of how long Carlos's tyres will hang on. Hey Meow, how are you, mate? Been a while. We had a good Christmas and New Year, pal.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
I'm trying. Oh. Done a lot of driving today already. Pardon me. Yeah, Brandon Kahler. I don't know how good he is in game. We can have a look maybe at the end of the stream. He's not good in game, is he not? 57 rated. Not sure whether we do him for the sake of doing him. He's not going to add anything to the team. It seems rather pointless. But if we bought Lapsley, then we should maybe loan Kahler.
Okay, mate. Right, we've got some clear track in front of us.
Bonjour,
So let's
Tozzy.
make the best
How are we,
use of
lad?
it. Make the next lap a quick one. You got this. Okay, so all of our tyre pressure data is currently reading 0.
That's not
As
just
soon
a
as they start
Ferrari thing then.
deflating to you, we're going to guess that it's just a bad sensor. Shouldn't be anything to worry about.
Took 3 Grand Prix for that to happen here at Mercedes as well.
Great stuff, mate.
That was a
You hit
much
the
better
target
lap.
well there. Nice one. There's a long way to go in this race, though, so keep your head down. Right, the gap to the teammate ahead of us. 9.9 seconds.
Okay, 9.9 to George. It's obviously sizable, but it's not grown massively since we last checked. It was 9.2 pre-pit stop. It's 9.9 post-pit stop with us having fought through some traffic. He's now tucked up behind the Haas of Carlos Sainz. But it looks like they're going to be able to get past him relatively quickly. The Ferrari of Charles Leclerc and Aston Martin of Fernando Alonso have done exactly that. Although George is still behind after this DRS zone. Is he able to get through into the next braking zone? It seems like that is a yes. Slowly trying to close on Oscar Piastri here. He's coming to us as his medium tyres start to wear. Now hard tyre becomes the better one to be on. I need to not make any mistakes. Concentration is key again. Lewis just passed Carlos Sainz now. 5.8 seconds the gap. The top 5 is on here. If we can catch Piastri. Stop talking, just fucking drive, you absolute ginger twat. If we can catch Piastri, then...
Okay, gap ahead, 2.4 seconds.
Yeah, look. What happens when you concentrate on your driving? If I can catch Piastri and Sainz doesn't do well with his one stop, then absolutely a top 5 is on for us today. And if there's a safety car at any point, then it could all change any which way anyway. The minute we don't want a safety car, oh, Sainz is in the box now. Okay, there you go. The minute we don't want a safety car, because our medium tyres that we'd have to put on wouldn't get me to the end.
ERS is low. Consider changing mode on your MFD.
Whereas the hard tyres that everyone else will put on would get them to the end. So if there's to be a safety car, we want it to happen about lap 38, please. That'd be lovely. When all of these medium runners have already boxed for their hard tyres, and then I can get a cheap stop to put on my mediums. That'd be dreamy. Thank you in advance. Should probably drop to 6th there, but never mind.
Gap to the car in front, 2.0 seconds.
The left-hand side tyres are going about 1% a lap-ish. So these hard tyres could, in theory, take me to the end. They'd be slow, but they could, in theory, take me to the end of the race. Did Stroll go hard? Stroll might have gone hard, you know. I'm going to check. I think Stroll did go hard. He did. A lot of them have gone hard. So they've gone with a harder tyre compound set here in Australia. That is unexpected, to say the least. Currently P6 after starting P11, which we think is probably going to be about our net position. But we want to get into that top 5 at the very least, please. About to get ready for football. Yeah, not bad, thank you, Toz. Thank you for subscribing on YouTube, Michael. Appreciate it, mate. Welcome to the gang, my friend. Hope you're well, dude. When's the darts final? Is it tonight or tomorrow? Tonight. Your favourite track, is it, Dens? It's a fun track. Don't know whether I prefer this layout or the old one, though.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
I like both. I don't think it needs that fourth DRS zone, really.
The car behind is dropping back by about 0.3 a lap. Well done.
Good. I annoy myself with my own shit driving sometimes. Look, it's so frustrating for you guys too. I apologise for being average as fuck. Right, we're within DRS of Piastri now.
Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy.
Hamilton is 5.8 down the road and coming back towards us as well slightly. As his medium tyres go off too. Now the DRS we're getting off Piastri and the subsequent overtake that will come will get us even closer to Lewis.
Good pace. You're catching the car in front by about a second a lap. Gap to your teammate ahead, 8.7 seconds.
There we go. That was 9.9 last time we were told about it. And he's not even battling with anyone. But roles will be reversed at some point soon. They'll box, they'll be on hards that will last well, and they'll be on the mediums that will deteriorate. Excuse me, Mr. Piastri. Oh, thank you, Mr. Piastri.
Nice move. Good job.
Wasn't that nice a move, but job is done. Now Oscar will get DRS down the next two parts of the track, but I've got a lot of ERS saved up here, so we'll be okay. Like I say, these tyres will get me to the end, but they will be very worn by the time we get there.
I've got information on Stroll. They've got some kind of mechanical
there
problem.
you go. Stroll's going slowly. I'm going to have to be a bit defensive here with Oscar, I think. Should get a better exit here. Says as he goes across the grass. Yeah, it might be a bit of a pain to pull away from McLaren, because he's going to be rather fast with DRS. Now we'll get it again here. Battling with Oscar is going to cost us time to Lewis, annoyingly. The front two are going hell for leather for the lead. The Ferrari of Charles Leclerc and the Aston of Fernando Alonso. I don't mind swapping with Piastri. I just want to gain time on third and fourth. We can swap as many times as you like, Oscar. Let's just get to the end quickly, shall we? I'll do to him now what he just did to me. Except I'll just go up the inside. Too looser. Right, let's try and open that gap a bit if we can. So he's now going to have two DRS zones to close the gap right back up again into turn 1 and 3, annoyingly. 5.2 to Lewis though, which is good. That gap is closing. I'll let Piastri take me here again. And we'll just, together, combined, continue to catch Lewis.
Okay, we've lost a position. That's us down a place.
Yeah, purposefully, don't worry, it's all part of the master plan. All the way around the outside. Thank you. And under 5 seconds to Lewis Hamilton. This is working, Oscar. Let's keep it up, mate. They might be in the box soon, though.
The Aston Martin drivers just moved into first place.
Medium runners may well be boxing soon.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 5.0 seconds. Tyre condition still looking good.
Yep. Agreed. Come on, Oscar. Let's do it again. Come on, lad. Take the place, take the place, take the place, take the place. Good boy. Alonso's in, Leclerc is not. Ooh, steady. George is in,
Okay, George is coming in for his stop.
as is Lewis, as is Piastri. Okay. So they're boxing end of 37. Our plan was to box
Approaching the
40.
pit window, and you're going to be on mediums.
Probably still the plan, I would imagine. So Leclerc is one stopping.
Leclerc ahead.
Potentially.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 15.9 seconds. Okay, they're on.
If he
old
isn't,
hard
Fernando
tyres.
Alonso's got a
Their
great
tyres are
undercut.
17 laps old. We think they've got one more stop.
Alonso
And
for the win,
time last
maybe.
lap, 1 minute 18.4. You're losing around 7/10 a lap at this pace.
Now, if the tyres last, and I'm even remotely quick enough because of the extra DRS zones, I could try and hang on to the back of Fernando or Lando to finish ahead of Lewis and Piastri and get a top 5, maybe even a top 4. But it would be asking a lot for that to work towards the end of the race. So we're going to have to manage the gap, pay attention to what the gap is to Hamilton and Piastri throughout the course of the stint, and maybe we might be able to sneak a one stop, but it is not the ideal strategy, but it could work for us. Thank you for the follow, Kiki. I use the TV pod camera because you get to see more around the car. So you're less likely to have an accident. And it's also what you're most used to seeing on real life as well. So your reference points are very similar. Right, I'll have a quick toilet break and then we will finish the Grand Prix. BRB. A sneaky Le Chat. Hello. Hello. Goodbye. Oh, she'll want her dinner actually. That's why she's here. 2 secs. Let me just feed the cat. Sorry. Yeah, asking for a discount at a charity shop is a bit cheeky, isn't it? Right, chat. If you had to answer now, where do you think we'd finish? Top 5 or nah? P4 or 5? Currently P2, P3. Oh, I'll take a cheeky podium.
The car behind you's just come in for the hard tyres. Car behind, running hard tyres. Okay, mate. Right, we've got a full battery, which means we can use more of it to gain performance. Let's go.
Alonso's so quick.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving. Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilise some of this energy. Come on. Box, we're coming in this lap. Okay, the car behind's catching you at a rate of about 2 seconds a lap. Be aware.
2 seconds a lap is pretty ridiculous. I think the fact that they're catching that quickly on the fresh tyres means that it's not an option. It's not an option to try and sit in the DRS. I'll try and sit in it as long as I can and see if we can't get some of the time that we've lost back again. But I have a feeling I'm probably going to end up having to box to avoid just getting dropped by everybody.
Box this lap. Keep an eye on your distance to the speed limit line as you approach and make sure you don't speed.
Charles is in the box. Christ.
Remember to play around with ERS modes in your MFD if you need to.
That is Charles Leclerc now behind, having come out of the pits. I'm going to lose DRS on Alonso here, I think. Oh, fuck's sake, not concentrating.
Don't forget about the overtake ERS mode in your MFD. It's a good boost, but drains quickly, so use it with caution. Push, push.
It's Charles Leclerc out of the pits behind us. We might just have kept DRS on Fernando there. We have. I'm not part of this fight, but I need to maintain as much of a gap to Lewis as I can.
The car behind's just boxed for mediums. Car behind on the medium tyre now.
To hopefully stand a chance. I'll let Charles go. My hope is that Charles and Alonso fight one another so that I can hang on in their DRS, and it might earn us the chance of a podium. But I'm going to have to make sure I utilise my ERS and DRS as best as I possibly can. And that Ferrari on medium tyres is electric and is gone. But if they start to fight, they will come back to me. Fight, please, gentlemen. Fight. Charlie's right with him. This is Leclerc's race to lose now, isn't it?
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 1.6 seconds.
It's not even going to be much of a fight, is it? Charles is through. Charles will disappear down the road. I know I've lost the DRS to Fernando. I might as well just box. I will come out in 7th, which is behind current 7th place Carlos Sainz. I just need to then pump in the lap time with a brand new set of medium tyres. Good stop, please, gentlemen.
Right,
Thank
let's
you,
go.
gentlemen.
Come on. That was a fantastic
Get
stop.
me out, get me
Faster
out,
than we
get
were
me out, get me
expecting.
out. That's Lewis. Here comes Piastri.
Look after these tyres now. You want to finish the race on this compound.
I'm going to come out in front of Sainz with P6. Right. Can these medium tyres get us to Piastri for a top 5? 2.5 seconds to gap. Fresh medium tyres versus quite fresh hard tyres. What's faster?
That wasn't quite what we needed, I'm afraid, but listen, don't worry about it. It's a long way to go, so let's just focus until the end. Pace is strong, but be aware these tyres need to go the distance. Right, the gap to the teammate ahead of us, 13.6 seconds. You're losing 2 seconds a lap to the car behind, 2 seconds.
No, I'm not.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 1.6 seconds.
DRS on Piastri. Need the medium tyres to last, though, that's the thing. Give it up, Oscar. Good
Okay,
lad.
gap to the car in front, 4.4 seconds.
Let's go get Lewis. 4.2 seconds to a P4. There he is, just going around the apex of the corner as we came into view. That's what we want. In Bahrain, we chased and chased and chased and got an extra position.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care.
On that occasion, though, we had the fresher tyre, and it stayed the fresher tyre for the entire stint.
Okay, the car behind is
Here.
dropping back. We're seeing a gap starting to form.
I currently have the fresher tyre, but it will not stay the fresher tyre for long. No, I don't have DRS off the back of Piastri. I don't know as I'm going to have the pace to catch Lewis, nor the tyre life. But we will try our damnedest. 12 laps, including the one that we're on, to go. Hunting my old Ferrari.
Okay, gap ahead, 3.2 seconds.
Not worrying about Oscar at the minute. Still just concentrating on what's in front.
Okay, the car ahead is 3 seconds up on you. Keep pushing.
Trying my best to manage my battery at the same time. 2.7 to Lewis. Don't know if we're going to do it before the tyres go. Might be Piastri DRS swap time. Go on, Oscar. Take it. Let's do the swapping again.
past, make use of the overtake button and see what you can do.
I will. Give it time.
Gap to your teammate ahead, 10.5 seconds.
Come on. Let's do the switcheroo again. Thank you, Oscar.
Brilliant, nice move, keep going.
Up to Lewis 2.2, 2.1.
Try and close the gap to the car ahead. It's currently 2 seconds up the road.
Lost Oscar, I think. Lewis 1.9. We haven't lost Oscar, he's still there. That's good. The fact that he's still here is beneficial. So my tyres are starting to go now. So that DRS swap we've been doing with Oscar is going to be more and more beneficial as the laps go by and we utilise each other's pace to try and catch Lewis. Not now, Oscar, not now. Bide your time, pal. Be patient. Gap to Lewis is stabilised at 1.9. Don't know as Oscar's close enough yet. Alright, Gap to Lewis is still coming down. 1.5. Point 3 or 4. Come on. If my tyres last another couple of laps, we might just have him. Not now, Oscar. Not now, Oscar. Fuck. Go on then. No, don't just drive into the back of me, knobhead. Fine. He just straight up drove into the back of me when I was trying to let him past, so... Yuki's out. No late safety car. Or even a VSC. Come on, medium tyres. Hang on tight. We dropped Oscar. 1.1 to Lewis.
Yellow flag.
There's the yellow flag. There's Yuki.
Okay, clear.
Lewis, DRS range. Bidink. Come on. 4 laps to go when we cross the line.
Keep managing your tyres. Manage your tyres.
I looked at the mini-map because I saw Stroll and Sainz switching places. Moron. I'm my own worst enemy, I really am.
Battery charge is high. Let's use that overtake button a bit more.
Oh, I'm gonna. How you going, Sir Lewis? How's that P4, mate? Bring it here, please. This is, in FC terms, on this second channel, my new homeland in Australia and New Zealand. New part of the world for me. Trying to make it feel like home. The P11 to P4 drive will make it feel very, very welcoming indeed. It's fine, I'm being patient. I'll save my battery for next lap. I want enough battery that I can overtake and then build it a little bit to then defend on the final lap. What I do not need is Lewis getting DRS off that back marker. I'll save it for turn 13, or the old turn 13. Has to be now. Oh, side by side, I'm on the grass. I'm in the wall, is what I'm doing.
Wow,
Good.
that was a heck of an impact. Let me know you're okay.
Fuck it! All I ask is for one continuous highlight at the end of a Grand Prix like Bahrain again. Oh, fuel. Fuel!
Okay, this is your final lap. Final lap of the race.
A lock up from Lewis.
You've lost some time to the car behind.
And the back marker's going to have to let us through. Teo, move please before Lewis gets DRS off you. Fuel is in the red. I need to make the move and somehow save some fuel. Thank you, Teo. DRS marker is there. I have to do it now. Absolutely have to do it now. It's done. Now we've got to save some fuel somehow, whilst keeping Lewis behind. Charles wins the Grand Prix. Congratulations, Mr. Leclerc. Oh, God. Am I going to make it to the line intact? I'm in low fuel mode. No, 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 no! Piastri gets me too!
All right,
Unbelievable.
Take care of the car on the way in.
0.06 of a lap's worth of fuel is enough to see me go from 4th to 6th.
Charles Leclerc, what a drive, what a victory. He wins.
I cannot
That's 2 race wins in a row
believe
for him.
it.
I think they'll be really happy with that. I mean, 1 race win is
I
great,
hadn't
but
paid
the top
attention to
2,
fuel
you know that
the
you've got it,
entire
you're more
Grand
comfortable in
Prix.
your skin. This is a great sign of maybe what's
And it's cost me.
next.
All I needed was to save fuel for half a lap at some point ever.
And here we are, a team that is no stranger to the podium.
Oh,
taking their
mate.
place on top
I swear
once
that's
again.
happened to us at
It's a
Australia
great
before
race
as
today,
well.
And a stunning win for Ferrari.
It's Charles from Fernando from George. We might see that podium quite a few times this season. Lando retired.
been an
It's a
absolutely
P6 for
wild
us.
weekend of Formula 1
8
action.
points is decent. It's not... Oh, it's not what we deserved, though. We deserved that P4. We're still beating Max in the rivalry, but... Oh, I deserved a P4. FML. Oh, I just needed low fuel mode to last that little bit longer. By a matter of a few hundred meters. And then the fact that Oscar Piastri pipped me as well is ridiculous. All that effort to chase him down. And it didn't quite work. We're going to get one more upgrade before we get to Japan. I might be tempted to put the harder tyre compound set on for Japan, actually.
Fabricated, and we're going to have them with us for the next Grand Prix.
I think I'm gonna. Do I? I think I'm gonna. We'll put the harder tyre compound set in for Japan. And then... Oh, mate. Can you believe it? I'm absolutely gutted. I don't feel like we deserve that. On the back of a double episode special... Well, one and a bit episodes special. And... son of a motherfucker. Well, wing mirrors are nearly done. I can afford the weight redistribution. Let's do that. That will be done before China as well. 25% discount. The car is getting better yet further still. The standings look like this. Charles and Lewis locked with 52 points apiece at this early stage of the season. Fernando Alonso there with 42, 10 points back. Then 9 points to George, 10 more to me. And then I'm now a single point clear of Lando and Oscar, who both are locked with 22, and Max on 20. It's tight at the moment. And if we can just disrupt those Ferrari enough, the fact that Lewis got a P, what could well have been a P4 there on merit as well. Charles is just monstrous, but if we can disrupt the Ferrari enough and get Charles to be disrupted too, and so that he doesn't win every bloody week, then we are in with a shout of challenging for a Drivers' Championship, at the very least, re-challenging for another Constructors' Championship. It's probably going to be a one-stop in Japan if it's not raining. Don't rain! Please. Thank you. Fully dry in the sessions that matter in Japan. Thank Christ. So then, Japan is a circuit we love to drive. Japan is a circuit I've always struggled at because I've favoured more downforce for Sector 1 and it's not been the way to go. So I'm going to use that experience. I'm going to put slightly less downforce in next time we race here so that we end up being slower in Sector 1 but much quicker in Sectors 2 and 3, and hopefully that will make our race pace much, much better, because you can tell from our season results here in Japan, we were 13th Season 1, we were 15th Season 2 in the Ferrari, and we were 11th Season 3 in the Ferrari. I must be better. We think we've learnt from our mistakes. We will be better. A podium and a P6. Not bad. Podium and a P4 it probably should have been, and it could have been a decent finish in Saudi Arabia as well. But other drivers will have DNFs throughout the season, so I guess it's only fair that I have one every now and again as well, considering we have mechanical faults turned off, and we won't endure a tyre temp issue again for the rest of the season, because we've turned carcass temperatures off because evidently they don't work as they should. Right, that's all for this one. Well, these two. Thank you very much for watching. Sorry, Chris, for that being probably a monster edit. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the double special. Back to one Grand Prix apiece next time, I'm afraid. Apologies. But join me for it in Japan. I'll see you then. Mixed quali and a dry race. There you go, Daniel. Right, let's pay out the prediction. I can't believe it. Underpin says never been so lucky in his life. I think I did the wrong one. I think I clicked the wrong one. I did the wrong one. Oh, Underpins, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I paid out the wrong one. Right, look. Those of you that are still here and that voted on that, I can see the summary here. If you're all still here, please, in the essence of fairness, I will run the prediction again. Please put your points into P5 or higher rather than P6 or lower. And those of you that weren't here previously but are here now, please do not vote on this prediction. This is purely for the fairness of Underpins' remarkable turnaround. I want these points spent here, spent again, please, from U9. And I only want Underpins to vote on this P6 or lower, please. Please, please, please. Let's do this right. Underpins' 10 are in. Thank you, Luke, for putting your 10 in, or your 60. I should have taken a Gyatso, shouldn't I? Only if you were voting before, please, can you vote now? In fact, I could go back on YouTube and I can put a screenshot on. I can Gyatso on YouTube, can't I? I can go back on YouTube and I'll screenshot it. Right. Let me get this in 1080p, because the minute it looks horrific. I'm going to screenshot this. Come on. Get stuck in, lads. Tyler, I need 69,000 from you, please. I need 69,000 from Tyler. I need 49,000. I need 49,000 from Veens. Connor's put his 40 in. Ryan, 4,400, please. Don't worry, Twonga, you only put 2 in. Is Tyler still here? Tyler's not here, is he? I can't vote on my own thing, unfortunately. We need 69,000 from Tyler or someone. 40,000 from Veens or someone. 4,600 from Luke Parsons or someone. 4,400 from Ryan or someone. Discuss in chat, please. Reese will stick the 69k in if Tyler isn't here. We need 69,000 for... Let's do a total... I'll tell you what. Ads will do it with his millions. We need 69... So say 70. Plus another 50. That's 120. 130. Put 130k in, Ads, please. Put 130 into P5 or higher, please. And then when that's done, I can end submissions. Bosh. Underpins. Congratulations. That was so remarkably unique that I just had to make that right. I apologise for fucking up the first time. Oiski, boyski. Salah's in contract talks, right? Or has something been released recently? Mo Salah. It's probably because we didn't celebrate the one we won in the way we wanted to, and also coming back here too. It's my last year in the club, so you want to do something special for the city. Okay, so Mo has... Oh, no. So he hasn't said that. Mo Salah said... Mo Salah, when asked if this was his last year at Liverpool, said, so far, yes. Into the last 6 months, there is no progress there. We're far away from any progress in contract talks, so we just need to wait and see. So at the minute, yes. He's not definitively said no, though, has he? People just getting a headline out of it, I think. No, lads! Gone up to 224k from 50. GG's. I need a screenshot across the line, really, don't I? If it's in there. Can't believe I just needed to lift for 6% of a lap. I needed to save 6% of a lap's worth of fuel, and it cost me 2 positions and 4 World Championship points. So you don't, when you're actually driving, you don't see those undulations, do you? Like that start-finish straight is so undulating, but you just don't get an appreciation of that when you're in the car. Just looks flat. Yeah, kinda. You see the downhill bit to turn 1, I guess. But that undulation out of the final turn and then back up and over the crest, you just don't get, you don't see at all. Oh, to the line. No, Oscar. Actually, let me rewind it ever so slightly so that we're side by side. I can't change camera, can I? No. There you go. Check a flag, and we're side by side with someone. How's that for a thumbnail shot? It's perfect. Yeah, they could at least paint those boards, couldn't they? Right, let's see how that looks on the thumb. Because in theory, the only thing that will change is the colour scheme, not the position of anything. Here's how it would look on the thumbnail when it finishes saving. Oh! Who gets who? Who gets who? Who knows? We do. Fuck. I'll do it for say 130,000 channel points. Lincoln Tattle, thank you very much for the subscription on YouTube. Appreciate it. Welcome to the gang. Right, let me save that footage. So I'm gonna have to explain that to Chris, aren't I? F1, S4, 2 and 3, Saudi and Australia. I'll set that to upload on the Dropbox now. Right, let's go and have a look at those. I need to edit Aaron, don't I, anyway? Let's go and have a look at those guys on... on FC. I need to edit Aaron, and then we need to have a look at that guy that is... they've just signed IRL. Ads can nearly do it twice over, or could at least anyway, till he just lost 130,000 channel points. I'm sorry, Ads. I'll repay you somehow. EA Sports, it's in the game. Actually, I need to edit him. It needs to edit him in both, don't I? So I might as well load that one. Oh, double farming Sparks used to be ridiculous, especially when the streamer could benefit from it financially. That was peak, absolutely peak. Bear with me one sec. I'm so sorry, Eds. I foiled all of your plans, didn't I? I'm the worst streamer ever. Worst streamer ever. Right, Aaron, where are you, mate? Aaron Hamilton at Stockport County. Let's have a look. So, yeah, we bring chat up. Let's be a striker. English, Irish. Shirt number 21. Anyone? Man, you stupid. No, no. Republic of Ireland. Go advance forward. Fucking none. And November 19th. It says 29 shares. And then Mixer died. Yep. Then Ches lost his brand deal. RIP. appearance. 6'1" ish. Average and normal. Brown eyes. They did pay me Ninja too much. You're right. Ninja and someone else came across, didn't they? And that's when it all went to shit. Untucked, regular fit. Short socks. Mixed skin tone. So we'll go Latin Asian 2. Black hair with fade. To be fair, black hair with fade is what he's already got. And no facial hair. There you go. Save. We just need to do that in the... Hello, youth tournaments? Need to do that in the RTG save as well. I think all the bigwig companies like YouTube realise you can't compete with Twitch for streaming, even with Twitch reportedly making a loss, unless you do questionable methods like other streaming services, aidsmen, but less years. They are questionable methods for a reason, which is why they're the only ones that do it. Bring. Right. Players. Hazza. Striker, number 21. Ireland. Advance forward. Non. 19th of November. Ah, that's sweet. Fuck me, that was a powerful sneeze, Christ. Even got me by surprise. Fucking hell. That was, I sneezed in all caps. Fucking hell. And then transfer to Tranmere 27 finalise. Right. Oh. Oh, I give myself a headache then. Fucking hell. What are some of the more, like, the most questionable things, or the more obviously questionable things that they do? Because I don't see much of it, to be honest. It doesn't come across my timeline. was going to do something. Spreadsheets. That's what I needed to do. This is the Bradford one, isn't it? So it's now a striker at Tranmere Rovers. So let's redo that. Did Aaron go in there? Yeah, the top. Morning, Jack. How are we, lad? Player careers journeyman. Striker. Still at Stockport, but striker. There we go. Right, what was that guy's name? Kaler, wasn't it? Brandon Kaler. 59 at the minute. 59 at Brum. I mean, 59 is still like that would fill the void left by Gabe Wadsworth if he goes out on loan. If we loan Gabe, and we've brought in George Lapsley, if we loan Gabe, then I don't see any reason why we shouldn't do that. We have been playing a 59 rated Gabe, haven't we? I'm sure I have the finances available in the spreadsheet as well. I think we'll do that. It's obviously not great. I mean, he might not even be available. He is. He will let me loan him. Oh, you got Bradford away tomorrow, do you? Tough game. Funded by gambling money, as in the owners won the money that they fund the platform with through gambling, or because of the stake sponsorship? Like profit, is it run by profits through stake? Yeah, good, thank you, Liam. How are you, mate? I'll stake own it first. Seems like a weird business decision from a gambling company to start a live streaming service, doesn't it? But no, I don't see why that should bother people. I don't mind gambling. They're not shutting down hate raiding and paying people with questionable records, etc. is certainly not agreeable. But everyone's got to earn a living. if someone has questionable beliefs, I don't think that's a reason to not let them run a business. I presume is Senor Mercs on Kick. I did see that Danny had gotten engaged. Yeah, I didn't know his missus was called Tennessee. I saw it on Twitter yesterday. Yesterday? Day before yesterday, I think. Yeah, no, I'm aware of Mr. Merx's thought patterns and his voicing of them. I profoundly disagree, but that's not a reason to not pay him to stream on a platform, if you know what I mean. If anything, him having a platform like that lets the majority of people see how much of a moron he is. I'm not on TikTok toxic. Well, I am, but I'm not. I was. I have an account. I used to upload to it, but I couldn't justify the time putting into it, so I didn't. And I don't. I wonder if... I don't know, because I don't send in my FC stuff, do I? Oh, you didn't mean anyone specifically. I meant Nick Merckx. We've just done 2 Grand Prix, well, 1.5 Grand Prix, Millie. We started at lunchtime. We streamed some of the Saudi Arabian Grand Prix weekend, but it got fucked up because of a bug. So we just purposefully crashed and then did the whole of the Australian Grand Prix weekend as well. I know, it seems that Max is on Twitch. Well, he hasn't streamed for the last month. He was just he's the go-to guy in my head to think of people that have questionable belief systems. Oh, mate. Feel better soon, Millie. I didn't see that... actually, no, did I? Did I not? I can't remember. I think I might have seen that Mr. Beast got engaged, yeah. No, I hadn't seen that picture. The top comment on the video of him proposing is someone saying bro is risking half of his wealth. That's people's instant reaction is sad, really. I saw the highlights of Luke yesterday, yeah. My money would be on Littler tonight, but my money would also be on the fact that it's going to be... Oh, hello. My money would also be on the fact that it's going to be a damned close match, I think. Your 4-year-old just asked you why you're watching video games and not playing. You'll know when you're older. Young Padawan. You'll understand when you're older. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, ultimately, I think I don't... Other than those die-hard, hardcore fans of certain individuals, or the individuals in question, I don't think anybody really minds who wins tonight. It'd be great for Littler to win his first, and it'd be great for MVG to win his fourth. Up the Van Gerwen, up the Luke Littler, up the darts. Yes, Jack. 1, I think. Potentially, I pressed the wrong button. I just need to press Y, don't I? 2! You won 2 games! Up the Grimsby! Got 16 points in 23 games. I think you're going down. Luckily for you. There is no conference. What? How many games are played in League 2 at the minute in real life? $23. Bradford are on. I'm only 8 points higher than Bradford are in real life. I've lost the same amount of games that Bradford have in real life. And I've conceded 3 less, but scored 4 more. It's actually quite close, you know. It's quite similar. Bradford. Walsall are obviously flying. But then the rest of the league isn't too dissimilar, really. 33s to 34s. 37 and 8s to 34s. 39s to 39s. 40s to 42 and 3. I had someone in the comment section yesterday or the day before being like, as ever, Ches makes it too easy for himself. Like, are you sure? I did put his in-game wage in, Hugh, yeah, because moving forward, it's going to get too complicated to use FM for everybody's wage, especially when contracts will have been updated and people will have been offered new deals in FC compared to in real life and default in FM. So I started with the starting wages, but moving forward, we'll use the in-game wages. Otherwise, I'll end up with a financial advantage, an unfair financial advantage, because I'd be taking much lower wages in to account for my financial system, whereas obviously the other clubs would all be having to pay the in-game wages as well. It's just the way of it. Just going to take it on the chin. It's not like we aren't making decent money at Bradford right now. If we run into an issue with it later down the line, then obviously maybe we'll rethink it. But at the minute, I don't think it needs rethinking, if you know what I mean. But I appreciate your wanting to be involved in the decision making and having a genuine, well put together opinion, rather than just shouting at me in the comment section like some do. Chase your shit! What are you doing this for? So, well, actually, come to think of it, I think I responded to one today. Was it this? It might have been yesterday's episode. Let me have a look. up in there. They've got a giant. Let me scroll. Responded to something somewhere. Actually, was it that one? Maybe it was the day before. Responded to someone somewhere about the youth setup and why I was only calling people up at a certain time, etc. Oh. Could have sworn I responded. Maybe I didn't hit send. That's annoying. I do want to address it in a video. I'll show you the comment in question. I'm pretty sure it was this one that I was trying to respond to, and obviously just fucked up doing it. Doobie. This one. Why are you only bringing in youth players in March and limiting the potential you can sign? Did Jude Bellingham not start in the youth academy for Birmingham? Like sell for bigger, like sign the youth and likely sell them. The fact is that it's far too easy to do that in FC, whereas it's so rare in real life. And the whole point of the realistic RTG initially in its inception was to slow down the growth of the club, so that we had a more realistic transition through the leagues. If I bring through loads of potential to be special youngsters and then sell them on for loads of money, then the team is going to get too good too quick. So yes, we're trying to be as realistic as possible to a point. The aim of the realism is the progression through the leagues, not the aim of not realism in every single minute detail. The ultimate aim is to have a realistic journey through the divisions. Not to replicate every IRL in and out, dot of the I, cross of the T. But I appreciate that everyone is fully locked in and dedicated to a realistic save. Oh, don't even get me started, ads. Yeah. It'll be like people that are like, Ches obviously just fucking reloads the save and gets the result he wants for extra drama. Like, hello! I literally stream everything that we do. That's what makes it even more remarkable that we always end up with something dramatic at the end of the season, because it keeps happening organically almost every single season. That's the beauty of the content that we make. We will definitely do a My Team on F1 25, Daniel. Yes, absolutely. Slowing youth players' growth down by making senior players grow faster setting, but using coaches. Yeah, maybe. So that then you'd probably find that those in the middle, the older players would decline slower, the younger players would grow slower, but those in the middle would go bang and explode and grow by like 7 or 8 a season. That would be the fear. But you're right, using coaches would be a way to do that. Chesnoid Racing needs to return to the grid. I would still perhaps like to do a real life team mod save, but when the game launches, that sort of thing won't be available, will it? I could try and do it in game, as in make a car that looks the way that the car used to in real life, but obviously not have the right sponsors until the point that those mods are out, and then I can mod them in. So I'll probably just play it on PC next year, provided it runs okay. I think it's probably a safe bet that my team will get an improvement for 25. The fact that they gave Drive a career and overhaul for 24, and that Online got a bit of an overhaul for 22 and or 3, and that there was 24. Did 24 have the final story mode, or was that 23? It's 24, right? 24 has the what's you call it in it? Oh, was it 23? Was it Driving Point? Not Racing Point. What was the story mode called in F1? My brain just died trying to remember the name of it. Breaking Point. Oh, it's something point. Yeah, Breaking Point. Was 23 the last one? I think it's probably safe to presume that there's been a trilogy of breaking points, so that my team will probably be the go-to upgraded mode next year. You'd imagine anyway. I mean, who knows? Breaking Point was... I really enjoyed Breaking Point, yeah. It wasn't hard enough in most scenarios, but the story and the graphics were... Like, the graphics of the cutscenes were unreal. Like, they'd rival anything. Viagogo. Viagogo's not a scamming site, is it? I thought Viagogo was a legit site. Oh, I've not seen it, Cole. I've seen the adverts for it, but I've not actually watched it. Yeah, it is hard to look at Devon Butler the same way, knowing and being friends with Adam. Prepare tissues. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Yeah, I'm not sure what Ads' day-to-day is. Obviously, he's still an actor at the end of the day, but obviously he's got the streaming side of stuff as well. Oh, I don't think there's any inclination at all that EA and Cody's won't have the F1 license for ever, Connor. I don't think there's any doubt in that whatsoever. F1 Manager, the rumours of F1 Manager being discontinued aren't because of the F1 license. It's probably just because of lack of sales. That's always the way, isn't it, Cole? It's like Ayrton Senna's accident. An inch either side of where the suspension hit and he'd have gotten out of the car. That's always the way with things like that, isn't it? How many accidents are there where people have it, you have an accident and someone says, oh, if that was so much so-and-so to the left or right, then it could have killed you. It's just the flip reverse of that, isn't it? Where if it was... Yeah, pretty much, Ads. Probably a safe bet. No worries, Daniel. Catch you on Sunday, mate. I mean, I think the first couple of iterations of F1 Manager were good as well. They just wasn't, there wasn't a massive audience for it. Certainly from a content creation point of view. No, I didn't realise it was that bad, Colt. That sort of thing is where it's remarkable that you're even still alive, let alone paralysed. Bing, bing. So we're not live tomorrow. Tomorrow is a day off, but we are live on Sunday. Sunday will be the return of the RTG save, where obviously we'll have gotten the feedback from, or all, as much of the feedback as possible from the comment section for the January transfer window. And we'll be looking to enact that as quickly as possible. We'll push on towards the end of Season 1. So I think the quicker we get through the first couple of seasons, the better. And we would just kind of take it from there. No, but it's like Football Manager, isn't it, Ads? FM never used to cater to a casual very well. But as they just stuck at it rather than being like, oh, we're not making EA's money and moving on. I mean, they're literally a one-game studio, so they were never not going to continue to make it. That's the difference with FM and in F1. Frontier obviously have other interests, whereas Sports Interactive make Football Manager. The end. That's what Robin Williams was best at, wasn't it, Colt? Bless him. The FC F1 FM balance in about May time is going to be fun for me content-wise. Yeah, I haven't quite figured out the fuck I'm going to do, to be honest, Reese. I think ultimately we drop entirely the second FC save. And we pump out F1 and F1 and FM. Kind of alternate, because at that point of the year, FC's not going to be getting views properly on the second channel anyway, is it? Beep, beep, beep. Yeah, literally. So I'd imagine by the time we get to, well, certainly when FM comes out in March, the realistic RTG will still be going. The Journeyman will probably still be going as well. And we'll probably, once we finish this 4th season with Mercedes, we'll probably drop the Formula 1 content to bring FM content to the fore again. When the launch comes in March. And then drop the Journeyman save when... I mean, the Journeyman save might not do well, and we might end up dropping it anyway. I'd like to think it will do well, or relatively, considering the smaller size of the channel, etc. I'm sure it was a large factor, Colt. Yeah, Journeyman will be 1 month an episode. We've recorded 3 videos already. They are uploaded onto the channel. I'm just waiting for the thumbnail, which we should have this weekend. Should have thumbnails for the F1 and for the Journeyman this weekend. So F1 Season 4 can start on YouTube next week, and the Journeyman can start next week as well. So we should by the time March or April comes, we should be... I mean, it generally takes about 2 weeks to get through a season on FC, doesn't it? Ish. So we could be five seasons at least into the Journeyman by the time FM launches. Because FM's end of March now, is it? Or beginning of March? Or is it they just said March? It just says March. If it's the end of March, then we'll be 5 seasons through the Journeyman. If it's the beginning of March, we could only be 3.5 or 4. You'd imagine it would be towards the beginning, but it depends when the game's ready. They won't release an unready game. That's not what Sports Interactive do, is it? Miles won't let that happen. That's what I love about Sports Interactive. Is that Miles is so dedicated. The day Miles leaves SI is the day the company goes downhill. That's not to say that everybody else in the company that's currently there isn't holding themselves to the same standards. It's just that Miles is Miles. He's a one-off when it comes to video game studio directors. No, it's not necessarily. It was just a spitballing between me and Reset about what we're going to do when the time comes when all 3 are out at the same fucking time. One presumes that F1 will launch end of May, beginning of June, same as before, and obviously that's only a couple of months into the FM cycle. No, exactly. Hopefully we get a decent way through the Journeyman. We could still make it. It just would come out less regularly. No, all three will still be... I mean, obviously on the second channel, we might end up binning the Journeyman off if F1 and FM get more views. But the plan is to, as long as I physically can do so with time and money, to continually make F1, FM, and FC content. Obviously, as much as I rant and rave about how much I have distaste for the gameplay, etc. on FC, and how it's not as good a game as it could be, or isn't anywhere near as good a game as it could be, or as detailed as FM is, it's that game, and more accurately the fact that it's linked to a strong Patreon following, is the reason why we have a career at the moment, and it has been the case for about 12 to 18 months. It's your guys' continued solid dedication on stream and on Patreon to the FC YouTube content that has continued to ensure that I have a full-time income. If you put it in the comments, Ezzy, then we will look at it on Sunday. I haven't specifically gone through the comments in detail yet for that transfer window episode, but we will do. Right, that is going to be FC Silver Rose game enjoying the last goals of the cup final. Yeah, literally, like we still get so much enjoyment out of FC, which is why we get as frustrated with it as we do, because it has so much potential to be so good. Yeah, I appreciate that, Colt. There are more people like you than I deserve. As Grayson drops by with his 102nd month anniversary. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that long-term support. You're an absolute hero. You are indeed magnificent. Thank you, my dude. No better way to end the stream, really, I don't think. You can't really top that. That's why we will be back on Sunday for the... Oh, hang on. Okay, yeah, that's why we'll be back on Sunday for the realistic RTG transfer window. So do join me. Let me send you on a raid. I'll send you on a raid. Don't go anywhere just yet. Who can we send you to? Let's send you to Bates. He was kind enough to raid us the other day. Actually, let's see if anyone's streaming career mode first. We'll send you to Bates when we've got a bigger raid to do. We've raided Saiji and AK recently, and we did 11 Able as well. Let's send you to Mossy. Mossy HD7 is currently doing a European Glory FC save with Fiorentina at present. That's all from me for today. Go and enjoy some Career Mode FC content with Mossy. That'll do us for today, lads. Appreciate you very much for all of your support, of course. Do join me on Sunday for a full day of RTG nonsense with transfers included.